It's getting real. Da 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 da. Da 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 It is time. It is time. It is time. Okay, see, I'm a little better, but I keep throwing it right in front. I keep throwing it in front of me. It is time. It is time. We're going to get good at juggling now. Okay, we're gonna get good. We're gonna get good. We're gonna get good. This stream ain't gonna be long. True, bro. True. Okay, but it is because I'm going to try to get 100 reps with 3 balls on this stream. Okay, this is not this is not some type of amateur juggling anymore. We have to get good. I gotta drill it into myself and get good. We're going to do 100 juggling reps. So 1 rep, and I'm actually gonna practice sitting down because I'm gonna be doing this in a unicycle. But 1 rep is this. Okay, well, let me actually complete one. See, 1 rep is this. That, right there. 1, that's 1. So 1, 2, 3. See, that's my problem though. That's what I do wrong. I throw it in front of me once. You see, I throw it in front of me. Or I'll throw it like way off to the side. But I just need to, see, I just did it again. But I just want to keep it moving like this. See how I threw it, that one like way towards, see, I keep doing 1 out and 1 in. So I gotta get good. No, you see, it's not working. It's not gonna. Anyways, this is what we're doing. It's gonna happen. We're gonna get it on this. We're gonna get it on this stream, bro. You excited for the new Godzilla movie? Of course I am. Is this what they mean by jester maxing? No, bro. This is skill maxing. Okay? I am learning to do a skill here. All right, juggling is cool, and the hat is just for added effect. I'm not a jester. There's no way you could possibly look at someone like me and think that I'm a jester. Someone clip that. That was a good clip. That was a good clip. Someone clip that. Okay, see, the tip is not to throw it too slow, too. Or not to throw it too fast, I mean. I can't really see because of my windows. Damn it, dude. So 100 reps. We're getting 100 reps on this stream. I'm literally not ending. I'm just gonna stay awake all night if I can't do this. All right, I'm locked in. I'm locked. Bro's gonna be the best juggler after this stream. Dude, I know. It's gonna happen. It's gonna freaking happen. And I'm not gonna be tired. I'm not gonna run out of energy. I'm just gonna go. Look at how energized I look. Anyways, look at this. I got a few updates before we start. Okay? First update number 1. I have a Tung Sahur plushie now. Look at how cool he is. It's Tung Sahur. So I have a Tung Sahur plushie. I have a Tung and wait, I gotta get him. Hold on. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's that knocking at my door? It's some meta glasses, baby. Look it. I got meta glasses. I can make meta glasses content now. Beep. Taking a picture of you. Beep. Okay, they're actually not connected to my phone. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it did. It actually just took pictures. That's crazy. Dude, these are sick. I like Meta glasses. They're tough. Also, these these pants I'm wearing, these baggy out pants, these are from Young LA. The new drop on May 12th. These are my favorite pants they've ever made. They didn't send them to me in black, so I'm gonna have to buy them in black when the drop comes out. But yeah, you know, it's happening, baby. It's happening. We got making big moves. All right, we got Meta glasses, and we're gonna freaking juggle, shorty. We're gonna juggle, baby. It's gonna happen, and I'll film on the Meta glasses. Nerd? I'm not a nerd. This is cool. What are the pants made of? They're sweatpants. Sweatpants material. They feel very good on my legs. I like how they feel. Lukey, at when the next Gacha Life Age Regressing session? What does that even mean, bro? You got this, Lukey. Lock in. All right. I think it's about time that I lock in. I think it's about time. In fact, I'm gonna close my blinds so I can see. Because if there's too much visual noise in front of you, it makes it a little bit harder to see the balls. All right. We're locked and loaded, baby. We're locked and loaded. All right. Okay. All right. Dang it. Rats. I throw them too far ahead of me. Right here, that's perfect. Just right at the eye line. Threw the ball at each other. Too high. Dang it. That was so good. Like, that rhythm was perfect. Not high enough. Oh my goodness gracious. Lock in, lock in. In fact, let's meta glasses this. There we go. Now I'm filming. Tung tung sahur, tung tung sahur, tung tung sahur. Ho 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 ho. Okay, let's see. That was pretty good. And honestly, this is just practice at this point. Like, I just gotta like keep doing it. I don't think there's any more technique I need to learn. I literally just have to do it. You know, roid rage incoming? Yeah, that's definitely gonna happen, honestly. Ah! Rats. Look at myself while I do it. Okay, tung 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 sahur is literally staring at me too hard. Not niche. All right, bro, shut up. What up with them fake muscles?
What is you talking about? These are real muscles, bro. The fuck, these are real muscles, bro. The fuck. You can't say these are fake, the fuck.
Tung tung sahur, tung tung sahur. Dang it, bro. You see how I do it far in front of me? That's not how, then you can't do that. Can't do that, bro. Dang it. Throwing too fast. See, I fumbled. Oh yeah, I have the unicycle. I haven't unboxed it yet because I'm waiting to do that in the video. But I have the freaking unicycle. Dude, it's so hard. Genuinely so hard. What do you think of the other side? What do you think about the other side of tokusatsu? What does that even mean? One needle poke and then go and deflate harder than a knockoff BBL. Bro, shut the hell up in your mouth, bro. Does it feel weird to be only known as the guy who's strong and like Godzilla? I'm not known as that, bro. I also know how to juggle. What's wrong with you? Also, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I'm gonna put on some motivational edits in the background to just get us in the mind. Say J, then ob. J ob. J ob. J ob. J. J ob. I don't get it. I don't get it. Does it feel weird to be the only guy who's known as a guy who's weak and unlike Godzilla? Bro, shut the frick up, dog. You're such a butthole. Motivational edit. We're putting this on. This is gonna be so peak. This is gonna be peak. Wait, I already listened to this one. Hold on. Which one should we listen to? It's supposed to be hard. 2.0. Powerful motivational speech. Powerful. This is so powerful. Guys, this is so powerful. This is so powerful.
I got a big news flash for you, Tammy. Life isn't fair. You're gonna have to scrape and claw for everything you want, just like the rest of us. But you haven't done one single thing to make it better.
Real.
You know, you can't just moan
So
and
real.
expect to change.
You're going to lose sleep. You'll die.
That was dumb. I like it when David Goggins is in it. Anime motivational speech for getting stronger, no place for weakness. Alright, that is peak. That's peak, that's peak. But first I gotta answer some chats. Lukey, you inspired me to go to the gym, stop caring about what... Am I filming still? I think I was. Lukey, you inspired me to go to the gym and stop caring about what other people thinks about me and watching Godzilla movies. Thank you very much. Bro, W guy. WU, how's life going? Not great, honestly, but, you know, we're rolling. We're doing what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? We're just gonna learn how to juggle and not really think about it. What do you think of Sentai and Kamen Rider? I like Kamen Rider. I gotta watch the original still, though. Okay. Alright, we're locking in. Motivational edit time. I'll put it on the screen. Tongue, tongue, sir. Chung chung sir. Anime motivational speech. And I'm gonna put it right here in the corner.
Much in the middle of combat when you actually said you gave up. Surrender is an outcome far worse than defeat. So if you're my son as you claim, then I won't tolerate you losing to anyone. You'll be the best, or you'll be nothing. Find a way. I entrusted everything to you.
This is actually so peak.
I promise everything. I won't tolerate failure. If I can't last one lousy minute, then perhaps I deserve to die. Strength is justice. Strength is everything.
You'll see the man you fell in love with become the most awesome hero you and the rest of this world have ever known.
Any pain I go through, any suffering I endure,
Dang it.
it doesn't kill me. It'll make me stronger. I'll get stronger if it's the last thing I do. I seek that which lies beyond strength. Strength is everything. All is possible with power and power alone. I won't lose. I cannot lose. I won't accept defeat. If I don't win, then all my effort, all I've struggled to achieve,
Hang it. Bro, Trip. Click. No swearing.
will not.
I'm not done!
Not over.
I won't give up!
I will not suffer the mistakes of my
Wait, do
past.
it, bro.
I will not make the same mistake twice. You may have invaded my mind and my body, but there's one thing to say it always keeps. It's pride!
Okay, this is actually not good, bro. What? That is so not good. That was kind of mid. Hey, it's my first time here. You seem like a very cool guy. Any advice for life? Just lock in, bro. Honestly, that's all I gotta say. Champion mindset, Dragon Ball. Maybe that's good.
Hey, can you still fight?
Oh wow, nobody cares. Work harder. That is peak. You natty? No.
Every single day.
I hopped on like a month and a half ago.
They say, I'll do it tomorrow. It's a comforting thought, isn't it? Tomorrow is not guaranteed. You've been sold a lie that there's always more time, but the reality is harsh and unyielding. Every second you wait is a second you'll never get back. Every opportunity you pass up today might never come again. Right now,
What's your
as you're reading
cycle?
this,
I'm just on test.
someone else is taking
I'm not
the
like on
action
anything
you
but
put
test.
today.
250 test.
They're doing the work. They're building the life you're only dreaming about. And if you're not careful, they're going to take everything you want, simply because they didn't wait. So ask yourself,
You
what
suck.
are you waiting for? What's stopping you from starting right now? The excuses you've been
I've already
holding on
started,
to,
bro. This is not an I need to start
the
edit.
fear you've let
This is
control
I need to keep going
is an
edit.
illusion.
I need to keep going! Ah! 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 Alright. Yeah, I like the no wait, this one wait, there was like a really good like 50-minute long one. Maybe it was like after this. Yeah, it was this one. Shut up and grind.
You
There we go.
understand that life has this cyclical nature.
Yeah.
Where it's, you know, what you do on Monday
Thank you,
is
Kobe.
fantastic, but then Tuesday's a bad day. But guess what? There's Wednesday.
You should make Godzilla vs. Gumby Part 2. Low key. That'd be peak. Oh, so Mindplex is coming back. The Minecraft server Mindplex is coming back. So when that, I'm gonna make Minecraft videos again when Mindplex comes back. And spoiler alert, they won't tell you the date, but I know when the date is. I know when Mindplex is coming back. That was my favorite Minecraft server as a little kid, so I'm gonna play that to death. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. Q Crew Thulu. Thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Stay like this and understand that it's really just a journey of.
Bro, Luke, I met Eric English and Logan Dishman yesterday at work. It was crazy.
Curiosity, constantly getting better. The results don't.
That is sus, bro.
It's the figuring out that matters.
Now, get control of your emotions and carry on with your life. And sometimes you're gonna get hit with those waves, and that's okay. I think that's a big misconception. It sort of relates to what you're saying.
Oh, that was so good until I threw it in front of me and got nervous.
I'm having an emotional moment right now. There's something wrong with me. No, there's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with you. The other extreme is, oh, I'm letting my emotions run my life, and I'm making a bunch of bad decisions, and my excuse is, well, you know, I lost some friends, or I had this traumatic experience happen to me. That's why I'm doing. That's just an excuse, and it's a very easy excuse.
The ultimate lesson here is this. Everybody's on their own path. And I don't want to judge someone for wanting to be free and easy. I just want you to understand that there's a cost to that. And the cost that you're going to have of that isn't going to come until later. Most people need to shut the f up and focus on that version of themselves they want to become and actually be willing to
Facts, bro, facts.
It's ultimately going to create the fulfillment that you're looking for. It's not going to be your cold plunge. It's not going to be your morning routine. It's going to be the work that you fucking do to become.
Okay, I gotta take a break for a second.
That is the exact version that you know you're supposed to.
You won't say job, right?
That's what's going to create the fulfillment that you're searching for.
Be dangerous, man.
Why did you just make me say that? End that. Oh yeah, but I mean to ask, when you had your weekly cheat meals during prep, like the Five Guys and cheesecake, did you have that on top of your normal clean diet or as a meal replacement? I had it on top of my diet, but it wasn't during prep. It was during, like, before prep. Tung sahur in the back. Yes, sir?
That's a lifetime right there of study, okay? But start working on that. Second, be dangerous.
Hey, bro.
Now, being dangerous is not being a threat. They're two different things. All right? And it's not about going out and lifting weights and getting a bunch of tattoos and everything
Doing
like
too
that,
fast.
and walking around with your chest and shoulders up, hulking around saying, I'm dangerous. That's very rarely is that a dangerous man.
I gotta find my Zen.
Often the most dangerous man in the room is the quietest man in the room.
Sigma.
I became obsessed with being the baddest motherfucker that God ever created. Am I that? I don't care. I believe it. And I'm trying to tell them, once you become obsessed with something, obsessed, it's okay to be unbalanced for a while. It's okay. Don't be all this stuff. People say you gotta be balanced. To be the best in the world at what you do. It's not about being an Navy SEAL, people. The best at what you do, you have to be unbalanced and find every bit of energy and strength.
Sorry for swearing. I don't mean to swear.
Then you get balanced once you become great.
Pain is passed down from father to son and son to son. A lot of pain in Troy's life is a result of the
I haven't gotten any better. I haven't gotten any better.
That he then visits on his son. We have to, as black men, be mindful of that. Sometimes it's unfair, and sometimes we take it out on those we love. I'm guilty of that frustration that we all have. But we have a responsibility and a duty to be fathers, not to just make babies, but to be real fathers. And you can't expect any good to come to you if you don't visit on your son or your daughter.
I fumbled.
So,
freaking fumbled, bro.
But just like success, no matter what field or whatever you are, and success, whether it's in the gym here, in business, or relationship, whatever success is.
Dang it, bro.
The quality of that life.
Luke, you got any tips for me? I don't want to make this crazy long wall of text, but I'm a skinny, fat body shape, and it's hard to find good advice on what to do. I've been going to the gym for 3 months now. Well, you really haven't been going for that long, I'll say you that much already. And I can already see some decent progress, but as someone with the body shape, should I cut or bulk or maintain? Just low-key do what you're doing for like a year. Like on it, well, like try to refine your diet a little bit, but you haven't been in the gym long enough to like notice enough progress. Yeah, like Demonatic in chat says, honestly, like, you know, you could bulk, I guess, but eat clean, daily cardio, build the frame. Yeah. Lukey, tip, by the way, is to juggle a bit more. Use both hands. Bro, shut your mouth, dangy, doongy, doongy, poongy, poongy. Yeah, that's what I'd say to you.
Runs parallel to commitment.
Oh my gosh.
They go hand in hand, guys.
First ball out.
It doesn't matter how much money you have or how much success you have, but the overall quality of life is that journey, the struggle of it. And that journey, that struggle is successful only when the commitment rises equally to the effort. Now, nothing given to you is ever valuable. So it's earned its value that you can build from.
That haunting is something that's still there today. Because no matter how much you improve, no matter how much you change who you are, it's not permanent. You just wake up and say, oh my God, man, you're David Goggins, you break records, you do this, you do that. People don't know, how are you able to just be so hard?
Damn, bro. How do you get hard? Okay, I'm getting literally worse. This is so hard, bro.
David Goggins, that is. And that's the guy that I'm constantly fighting today. And it's a choice. And that choice makes you misunderstood. It makes you crazy.
Remember to tell yourself the truth. Remember to tell yourself the truth. You know what that means. The truth is, you need to do more. The truth is, you need to be more to reach your fullest, maximum capacity and capability as a human being. And if you tell yourself that truth, you will find discipline. And if you find discipline,
Rats! Dude, I'm getting actually worse. This is so annoying.
You'll be less than. You'll be a loser if you don't. I can't leave the gym. You won.
Yeah, Tom Platts. Tell him. I'm not giving up. I will not give up!
I'll fight to the death. And sometimes I went close to death. It sounds crazy. You gotta give it that much. If you want results, otherwise you're like everybody else. The majority of the population, they think they're trained hard. That's hard.
Life isn't fair.
Envision success. Envision success.
What are you gonna do about it? I knew that no one was coming back to help me. No one could miracle me to be somebody special. So, mentality only gets us through life. I was an underdog. We are all underdogs in life. Even the baddest person in the world should think that way. So you should
Bro,
always have-
motherfucker, I keep throwing it in front of me. It's so annoying. Okay, that's too dark. Ugh! It's hot in here now. Juggling is so hard. Hi, Lukey, I believe in you. You can do this. Thank you so much. I really need to hear that right now. Gotta hide the viewers, bro. I keep looking at it. I don't care. Dude, I want a potbelly Italian sandwich right now, but bro, potbelly's so good. You said the F word. That is a no-no word. I know. I'm sorry. I'm just angry. It's not an excuse. I'm just... Juggling is really hard.
Isn't that where you come from, the super?
Don't you dare give up. You're right. You're right. Don't you dare give up. Don't you dare.
No, I may not make it the first time.
Don't you dare.
Come back.
But don't you give up on me, Brock. You keep going, you hear me? You keep going, you're doing good, you keep going. You not quit on this.
Yeah, do not quit.
I know it hurts, you keep going, you keep going.
Do you want to sit down and go back to that guy?
Motherfucker, stop throwing it in front of yourself.
So this is what it takes.
Over something. Everybody's great when they're not tired. The champions is when they're tired, that's when the real champions come out. That's when the real dog come out. Because if you go piss like a puppy,
Oh my gosh, bro.
and let the bitch on.
So annoying.
Some kind of a good outcome.
Gosh. Hey Meta. Hey Meta, can you critique my juggling form? Like what? Yeah, watch. Okay. Yes, please. Please give me some tips on timing. Yeah, okay. How do I stop throwing it in front of myself? I throw it too far in front of me. Honestly, that was low-key tech. Thank you. Gosh. Alright, we're locking in. Thank you. Low-key meta saved me. Not really though.
Ah, fuck! Down balls! Sack.
No, you butthole. If I say something really bad on this stream, but you guys still love me? Like, if I accidentally say a really naughty word, would you still love me? If I said a really naughty word on stream out of anger, would you guys still watch me? Like, if I said a really naughty word, would you still want to watch my account? Like, I'm not gonna say it, but if I do, would you still love me? I threw it at the other ball. My balls hit each other. Nope. Bart, you. One, two. No, you butthole. Oh, gosh, bro. long as it's not the N-word. All right, well. Okay, all I have to do is not say the N-word. I think I'll be okay. As a Christian man, all I can do, I have to just not swear, bro. My meta glasses are dead. They were the only thing that was helping me through this. Alright.
You're gonna have to work hard for it.
By throwing it higher and focus on the catch
you're not gonna get
and redirection of the ball, throwing it incorrectly once makes you mess up the entire rhythm. Bro, yeah, I know.
Big goals and big dreams. Along the way, failure is going to happen. So how fast do you get up from that?
The bad days create the story that I'm one day going to tell myself about what I got through. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're right. The first bad throw I make ruins the entire thing. So I just gotta get good in general.
No glory in overcoming anything, because what did you overcome?
You know, when you're going through something really challenging, how do you show up with it?
It takes more effort to start in the beginning, and more people are right about the fact they're like, hey, you're not going to hit it big. And guess what? A month in, you're not. But they're only measuring on months. And in 6 months, you're also not going to hit it big.
Ooh.
They're going to be like, I'm still right. And in a year, you're still not going to hit it big. And they'll still be right. And every day that you haven't hit it, they're going to feel like they were right.
Okay, I don't have a year, bro. I only have a few weeks.
Because they're measuring in days and you're measuring in decades.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Louis, a moment of pain is worth a lifetime of glory. Remember that.
To get anything of value, you have to sacrifice.
Listen, every day when you get out of bed, life's standing right there to kick you in the fucking face, man.
Shut up, Dana White. I don't like Dana White, bro.
You got a fucking flat tire, and you're late for work, and you got
Sending love from
life is gonna throw all kinds
Sint
of
Merton. Where is that, bro?
You have to be ready for it. You gotta fucking.
Oh yeah, how long do the Meta Glasses battery last? I was thinking getting a pair. I mean, I was wearing them all day and they started at 50%. Shut up, Dana White! Bro, oh my gosh. Ugh. What's your denomination? I'm not like fully set on one, but the closest probably is just like Reformed Presbyterian.
I'm not content.
I'm not content.
Because I know where I came
Because I know where I came from.
And I don't ever want to go back.
And because I came from a place where I was a shitty ass juggler. But now I'm in a lock-in.
You should the same thing.
Oh my gosh.
Nothing that has meaning is easy. Easy doesn't enter into grown-up life.
The man who never fell has no glory.
Hey, the person who makes the most clips from this stream gets $100.
That's where his glory is. The man who fell 20 times and got up 21 times, that man has even greater glory. Wow, that man has more courage, way more courage than the guy who was so strong from birth that he never failed.
Gojo.
Excuses make you feel a little
Gojo versus Sukuna, literally.
about the fact that you didn't execute on what you needed to execute on. Then they can make you feel better, but they're not helping you. They're not helping you at all.
But when you put that practice in, every day you lace them up, and I mean, Ron, it's just a metaphor for life. You lace them up every day. Pretty soon you'll
lace them up every day.
You get the courage and the heart and the dedication and the mindset, but everybody will.
When's the next time you're gonna be on live? Probably tomorrow. I'm genuinely just trying to stream daily, like honestly. I mean, I haven't been. Bro's more committed to juggling than me to my education. Well, bro, when you're unemployed, you gotta do what you gotta do. Lukey, you're a role model. Thank you, bro. I don't feel like one. Your other biggest role model can probably juggle good.
And that's what people don't do enough of. They don't listen to their journey.
Nobody cares. You know, at the end of the day, nobody cares. What we're going through, how your body feels, nobody cares. We gotta do our job. Life is tough sometimes, and it's not fair, and it doesn't care sometimes. But you're gonna hold true to what you believe, and you're gonna hold true to who you are, and you're gonna be that person whether it's easy or it's not.
And that's the standard that I'm going to hold my children to. That's the standard.
Oh, I think I just found a
If
method.
I can't do it, then how can I tell them to do it?
The ultimate lesson here is this. Everybody's on their own path. And I don't want to judge someone for wanting to be free and easy. I just want you to understand that there's a cost to that. And the cost that you're going to have of that isn't going to come until later. Most people need to shut the and focus on that version of themselves they want to become and actually be willing to become it.
I want to become the version of myself that can juggle.
Fulfillment that you're looking for.
Good.
It's not going to be your cold plunge. It's not going to be your morning routine. It's going to be the work that you.
Okay, honestly, okay, listen. Instead of like flailing out here, if I put my elbows out and then go like this, it honestly makes it a little bit easier. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Makes it a little bit easier. Lukey, how do I get Godzilla toys? I want more toys to be like you. Well, I'll tell you how I got all these Godzilla toys that are behind me here. All right, listen. I was an entrepreneurial young little fella since the day I was born, okay? And I made $13,000 from YouTube when I was 11 years old. And I took that money and instead of putting it into a high yield savings account or saving it or for my future or investing it, I spent all of it on Godzilla toys. Try if standing helps. I know how to do both. I'm practicing sitting because I'm going to be doing it on a unicycle. I'm also supposed to be able to juggle. Oh man. Do you use JP fans at all? No, but is that like the mystery box? I don't know what that, I don't remember what that is. But something like that reached out to me. No, I was thinking it was for a second I thought you were talking about this. It's like a Japanese auction site. This is good. Hopefully my address isn't anywhere on the screen here. Yeah. Thought you were talking about that for a second. Yeah, I made 13K as an 11-year-old. Maybe try 2 balls and focus on the motion. No, I'm already locked into 3. I am already locked into 3. Why are you so underrated? Bro, what? I'm not underrated because I'm just niche. I'm not underrated, I'm just niche. Oh, buttholes. Buttholes. Isn't that a lot? Yeah, bro. YouTube ad revenue was crazy in 2016. I gotta get like a rhythm. I gotta get like a metronome. Listen, a metronome. Ever heard of a metronome? Metronome. Let's listen to this. We need maybe like 120? No, maybe like 150. Maybe like 170. a little too slow still. Not quite my tempo. Not quite my tempo. Wait. Wait, yeah. Wait. Not quite my tempo. Alright, that was so stupid. Get to 180. Let's try that. Do you watch edits of yourself? Sometimes. Yeah, there we go. See how I'm like reaching out to grab it? Dang it, bro. Find a movement, find a flow, make it intentional. The master jester ball juggler. Bro, what the heck? How do you know what a metronome is? Dude, I was in band in high school. What are you talking about? I'm a band kid. When will you play Splatoon? I don't know. Put timer on and see how long it takes. I mean, yeah, I guess I can put a timer on. That'd be kind of funny. Bro's already a master juggler. I'm not. I'm really not. That's what we're trying to do here. Dang it. Fuck, stop throwing in front of yourself, stupid fuck. Oh my goodness, bro. Ugh, so hard. Also, did you vlog the feral trip? No, I didn't vlog it. I should have though. I did not vlog it. I played trumpet in band. Stupid.
That version of yourself that is the exact version that you know you're supposed to become, and then being proud of it. That's what's going to create the fulfillment that you're searching for.
There's no hacks, bro. It's you against you. You against you. And if you misunderstand that, you have a real problem.
You won't die, and if you do die, you won't care, because you'll be dead. Best case, you win. Worst case, it won't matter.
You have to be open-minded to the possibilities that I can do this. Once you shut your mind down to the possibilities that can be achieved, there's no way it can happen.
Greatness is not meant for a few chosen people. It's meant for those who persistently pursue their dreams every day and make that choice when they wake up. So, just a mentality, really.
You see this guy here staring back at you? Yeah. It's your toughest component. Every time
Try doing the motion without the balls. That's not gonna help me. Hey, Mom.
What's going on?
I need help.
What's what?
Do you know someone who can juggle?
Wait, I know someone who can juggle, a clown.
Like, do you know how to juggle?
I don't. I wonder if Dad does. That would be some stupid skill he has.
I'm trying so hard, I can't get anywhere.
Would you be able to teach him how?
What?
I used to. Yeah. I'm on my bike with Bill.
Oh, okay. I'm on stream right now. I'm asking.
Video doesn't do it.
What? I'm asking you on stream. Wait, what? Yeah, well, it's a little hard because the YouTube can't tell me what to do in person. Okay, alright, have fun, I'm gonna go. Alright, love you, Mom, bye. Ugh. This is so annoying, I hate juggling. How to juggle. I don't even know.
Welcome to Circus Made Simple, the show dedicated to circus tips, tricks, and tutorials. I'm Matthias, and in this episode, I'm going to teach you everything you need to know about 3-ball juggling. This video is going to teach you all about the 3-ball cascade. The cascade is your standard 3-ball juggling pattern, which is the foundation that all of your tricks and variations are going to build off of in the future. The first thing you're going to need is some juggling balls. If you don't have a set already, I did make a tutorial on 3 different simple methods of making juggling balls at home, including the ones I'm using in this video. So link for that will be in the description down below. Alright, let's start with the
How does he do that?
First thing you're going to do is take 2 of your juggling balls and throw them away. We're going to start with just 1 ball and we're going to build up that muscle memory. So piston
I already know.
1 ball, about head height, just above the head, and it's
Alright, go back.
Figure 8 pattern with the ball. You might notice it goes just like this. Big figure 8. Just like that. Once you have that down, grab your second ball, and we're going to move on to 2. So we're going to start off just like we did before. We're going to throw 1 ball about head height, just above the head, and as soon as it reaches its peak and just starts to come back down, that's when I'm going to throw the second ball. And it's going to make a crisscross pattern. 1, 2, catch, catch. 1, 2, catch, catch. 1, 2, catch.
You gotta scoop in, you're right.
Once you feel comfortable with that, try starting with the other hand. Instead of throwing from this hand first, I'm going to throw from this hand.
Scoop in,
1,
scoop
2,
in.
catch, catch.
It's like this.
1, 2, catch, catch. 1, 2, catch, catch. And once you feel good with that, you can try alternating hands. 1, 2, catch, catch. 1, 2, catch, catch. 1, 2, catch, catch. Just like that. Once you've done that for a little while and got that muscle memory going, we're going to move on to 3 balls. Step number 1 is to decide which hand you want to throw with first. Whichever hand you decide, that's the hand you're going to place the 3rd ball in. Just like this. So the hand that has 2 is going to be the hand that throws first. Step number 2 is to do the same thing we did with 2 balls, but just holding that 3rd ball in the hand. I don't want you to throw it yet, I just want you to hold it there and get comfortable with it being there in your hand. 1, 2, catch, catch. 1, 2, catch, catch. 1, 2, catch, catch. Remember, I'm throwing from the hand that has 2 in it first. 1, 2, catch, catch. 1, 2, catch, catch. The 3rd step is to throw that 3rd ball. We're going to do just like we did before. As soon as that second ball reaches its peak and just starts to come back down, we're going to throw that 3rd ball. Stop it. It should look like this. 1, 2, 3, catch, catch, catch. 1, 2, 3, catch, catch, catch.
I keep fucking throwing it so far in front of me.
The cool thing about the 3-ball cascade is that it's a never-ending pattern. It just keeps going. Throw after throw. So one common problem a lot of people have when they're learning how to juggle is not being able to get that 3rd ball out of their hand. They get to this point and it just doesn't want to leave their hand. It doesn't want to throw. What I would do in this case is to not worry about the catches at all. Practice just throwing. So just do this. 1, 2, 3. Let them all drop to the floor. Just get that muscle memory down of getting all 3 throws out of your hand. Do that for a little while, build up that muscle memory, and then go back to trying to catch. Another common problem people run into is their pattern getting out of sync or off rhythm, where it's kind of hectic like this.
Yeah, that's me.
That's me. What I recommend doing this is to really kind of focus on matching your heights. You want to have it just above your head, and you want to make sure you're waiting until that ball is just starting to come back down before you throw the second one. If you throw it too early, you're going to have a gap in your rhythm. That's too quick. One,
yeah, I
two,
just did it.
Catch, catch. You
One,
want to have
two,
a nice
catch,
rhythm.
catch,
Kind of
catch.
hear it.
1, 2, catch.
As the balls are hitting my hand,
Two,
they all
catch,
have this
catch.
nice
1, 2, catch.
even
1,
rhythm.
2, catch.
Another helpful tip is to have a goal in mind of the number of throws and catches you want to get to. So start off low with just 3. 1, 2, 3. And then move on to maybe 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I also encourage people to actually count out loud. You want to do that throughout this entire tutorial, and it really does help with getting those throws out of your hand and just to keep on going and going and going. As soon as you hit your goal, make it a little bit higher and keep progressing until you get to 3,000.
1, 2, catch.
Another common struggle can be that the balls are colliding with one another in the air. Usually this is a case of the pattern being too narrow, too close together, and that's why there's not as much
I'm just regressing.
clearing for the
I'm
balls.
literally just regressing, bro.
You need to
The motion is freaking you up. Yeah, I know.
make your pattern a little bit wider. One thing you can do to fix this is to try to bring your elbows out just a little bit like this.
Okay, I came up with that. I literally came up with that on my own.
I was talking about in the beginning.
Yo, so Fury, thank you for coming inside of my chat.
Widen your pattern out and make the balls have much more room.
Oh, the elbows actually work.
Example of both. So this is with the elbows in, kind of going straight up and down. It's very narrow. Bring your elbows out just a little bit and try to make that scooping motion. And you notice how the pattern changed?
Okay, I just threw it so far to the side. Bro,
and that's how I would fix that. Walking. They're getting 10, 11 throws even, but they are constantly walking forward. And
see, that was me.
balls a
That was
little
me.
bit farther
Great.
and farther out until they
Lock in.
go
Good luck
wall
on your
or
juggling
whatever.
journey. Thank you, Sophie Ray.
Here's how to fix that. Basically, what's causing the walking forward is that the ball is having a forward trajectory, which is usually caused by the
Wait,
elbow.
hold on. I was reading chat. I'm unlocked now. Brother, you're not regressing. Thou ego lifter shall learn to the form to further progress, king. Bro, Wet Napkin, you're the GOAT. Wet Napkin, bro, clip that, bro. You're the GOAT, bro. I love you. I love you. Oh my gosh. How's your day been before this, Lukey? You don't want to know. Alright, go back.
They're getting 10, 11 throws even, but they are constantly walking forward and catching the balls a little bit farther and farther out.
That's me
until they run into
right
a wall.
now. That's why I'm trying to sit down while I'm doing it, so I can be in one place.
Here's how to fix that. Basically, what's causing the walking forward is that the ball is having a forward trajectory, which is usually caused by the elbow extending out straight whenever you throw the ball. So the ball has a forward trajectory.
See, no one else explained that to me. That's actually good.
What you want to do is try to keep your elbow at your sides. Not pinned in, you want them out a little bit, but you don't want the elbow to move from the side. So if I think of my arm from my elbow to my fingertips as being a straight, like a ruler, and I just bring it up a forward trajectory, what you want to do is try to keep your elbow at your sides.
Okay.
Not pinned in, you want them out a little bit, but you don't want the elbow to move from the side. So if I think of my arm from my elbow to my fingertips as being a straight, like a ruler, and I just bring it up like this, the ball goes straight up and down. As opposed to if my elbow comes out, the ball goes forward. So by keeping your elbows out, it should help a lot with walking. And that's it. Follow these
Okay, bro. Okay, quit. All right, enough. Don't do that. Okay, all right. So when my elbow comes forward, that's when it go. Look it, you see? And then it goes straight. Okay. All right. This makes more sense now. This makes a lot more sense. Oh my goodness, bro. Okay. All right. So basically, the elbows flared out was good. And by the way, I'm facing this direction because it's the blankest wall in my room. Because when I look here, I have 2 monitors, 2 lights, and a camera. There's just like so much stuff going on in front of me, I can't even see the balls. So Don't bring them forwards. Just keep them in one spot. Okay, I got it. Let me do this with 2 right now. Oh, butthole. Boo 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 boo. Yo, low-key saying boo helps a lot. Boo 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 boo. Do it for tongue, Luke. Yeah, I will. I'll do it for tongue, sahur. Tongue, sahur. Boo, 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 boo. Oh. Boo, 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 boo. What? Okay. Wait, hold on. Nope. Too fast. See, once I start going in a line, like it gets a little hard. See, flippers, dude. Flippity flip flap. Flippity flip flip. Okay. Tongue, sahur. I am praying for your upbringing. Also, where did you get that amazing hat? Amazon. But I'm also, okay, literally, I'm talking to manufacturers right now. I'm going to be embroidering these hats, like the ones that I sell on my merch website right now. Start hat, end hat, continue hat. I'm getting it on a propeller hat, and I'm gonna sell it. Hello. What's up, guys? Freaking throwing some balls in the air today. Dang it. Don't move your elbows forward. Too narrow. Fucking fleek. Bro, why does YouTube shadow ban you? What are you talking about, bro? I threw it forwards. I will be purchasing Start, Continue, and End propeller hat. I don't even wear hats all the time, but this will be an exception. Bro, heck yeah, dude. Oh, Triple T blessing Lukey's juggling career, bro. Facts. I gotta like order some caffeine here, cause I'm staying up for this. I've been staying up for this, bro. I'm gonna go fill up my water gallon. I need to take a little mental break. I'm gonna watch that again and then lock back in. Tongue, sahur. Alright. Lock in, chat. Chat, it's time to lock in. Chat, it's time to lock in. Now I'm watching the chair. What's up, chair? Chair said, hey, bro, how you doing, brother? Hey, brother, how you doing? Circus Made Simple, I need you.
Welcome to Circus Made Simple, the show dedicated to push you back and work as well. And you're going to need
What? What? Why is there rice?
some rice. This is for the filling. Grab one of your
Oh, he's making balls, okay.
all the way down to the bottom. Yeah.
Alright. Oh, I don't
No.
need to know how to make juggling balls. I didn't read the title of the video. The half shower?
Welcome to Circus Made Simple, the show dedicated to circus tips, tricks, and tutorials. I'm Matthias, and in this episode, it's back to the basics of 3-ball juggling, and I'm going to teach you your first trick, which is going to be over the top, and the...
I'm not ready for that, brother. I'm not ready for that. Shit. Vote.
Okay, I didn't learn a single thing. Do you still play Minecraft? I do sometimes. Alright, I need a motivational edit again. Where's the motivational edit? Motivational edit. It's grind season, bro. It's grind season.
It's up to you. The ball's in your...
What's that line on your shoulder? They're my stretch marks from getting too jacked. When does Mindplex come back? Like end of May, early June.
No more fucking around. You want your life to be better? I can't help you. Lee
I do.
can't help you. Joe Rogan can't help you. Harry can't help
Dude,
you.
screw Joe Rogan, bro. Okay, don't screw Joe Rogan.
Grab your fucking balls, get a fucking notebook, and write down...
Wait, grab your balls? Get your balls. I got my balls right here, bro. I got my balls. I got my balls in my hand right here. No, wait, that's not the one I wanted. I wanted the Be Delusional one. There we go. Be Delusional. Be Delusional. Time to lock in. Give me that one. No. Why can't I add it to queue?
Why would you not go for it? Why would you not take a chance? At one point in time, you got to take a chance on you.
If I was to quit rapping and I said I want to go to the NBA, I would be in the NBA.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would.
Why would you think you could make it to the NBA?
There's a certain delusional quality that all successful people have to have. You have to believe that something different can happen. Honestly, as I can say to you, I truly believe that I could be the president if I wanted to.
400 trillion to 1. When you understand that math, how can't you live your life? That's how to live.
Gary V!
You've been given this ridiculous
Gary
triple
V.
miracle. Like
That
you're
guy.
really more likely to win the lotto 10 times in your life than actually have a life. I'm asking you, I'm promising you, please take this swing. You got one at bat, 400 trillion to 1. Please do something about it.
Guys, one day, you gotta graduate life. You can't always be the pupil, you gotta be the master. You gotta be the guy that's...
Lock the freak in, chat.
You try to study from. Mentally, you must believe it before you physically start it. Stop sitting back saying, yeah, man, that'd be cool, I wanna be this, I wanna be that. Grab you nuts and ends.
You know what's crazy? You know you could be the one if you really wanted to, right? You know that, right? But see, you keep playing the what if game. What if it don't work out this? What if it don't work out that? So what if it do? What if it do work out? Then what? You gonna be happy, right? You can't say you want to win, but then you scared to lose. What kind of sense does that make? If you put your head down and rock it on the vision, how would you not win? All the thing that's gonna cause you to lose is over top.
If you knew that you were gonna fail 100 times before you won, wouldn't you be so excited to fail?
That's between you and you, though.
Wet napkin, clip that, bro.
Take the first step, because all you see is every negative thing 10 miles down the road. You can do anything you want. You are bound by nothing. What are you passionate about?
Oh, fuck.
What do you want?
It's not a bad thing to be unique. It's not a bad thing to be different. It's not a bad thing to be comfortable with yourself, regardless
regardless of what everybody else around you is doing.
You are a phenomenon. You are unique. Your DNA has never occurred in the history of the universe. It will never occur in the future. You are one of a kind. So that is your source of power. To waste that is just the worst thing you can do in your life. And what the power is finding that uniqueness.
Anything in life that you put your mind to, we can do. The world is your oyster. That's all I tell you. It's this and it's heaven. While you're on earth, you gotta take advantage of this. And that doesn't mean for everybody to be a rapper, for everybody to be a producer. Do what you do to the fullest and live your life.
Find something. Find a thing that you genuinely enjoy, because getting good at things you genuinely enjoy is extremely beneficial.
I genuinely enjoy this, bro. I genuinely enjoy this. Dad, how is Prime Lukey juggling? We're not there yet. We're not Prime yet. How much cardio should I do in a dirty bulk? Like 30 minutes. Maybe an hour. How have we been doing this for an hour already, bro? Okay, I'm kind of better at it standing, honestly. Too far in front of me. One, two, one, two. One, two, 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 one, two. The form broke down. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2. Well, I guess that doesn't really work. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Too far in front of you, you dingus. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Hey, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Stop throwing in front of me, you stupid person. Stop talking so bad about yourself, bro. Everybody thinks. Started streaming 67 minutes ago. All right, bro. Where's the shark gun? I think I put it in the closet. You got this, TheLukeyMC. Lock in. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Yo, D-Man. Yo, D-Man. Oh my gosh. Bro. I'm not gonna lie. If you're still watching right now, like, I've been obviously watching you since I was a little kid, but recently I've been like watching all of your videos. I've just been putting them on in the background because I'm just like, you've been doing so many Godzilla like Monarch videos. I'm not gonna lie, I've sometimes supplemented the new Monarch episode with your video because I didn't feel like sitting down and watching it. So I just put the video on in the background to know what happened in the episode and then watch like the fight later. That's actually so funny. Well, if you're going to G-Fest this year, I'll be there. That'd be so awesome. Oh man, D-Man. Literally, D-Man was my favorite Godzilla YouTuber like forever. I mean, I guess technically he still is because I don't watch any other Godzilla YouTubers. Oh my! Did you see that? I think it just went out of frame, bro. That was so good. Woo! Yo, you saw that? You guys saw that? You saw that? I know you saw that. Pull it. Yo, what just happened? Something happened. Something just awoke inside of me. I just hit flow state. Oh no! He's learning fast. Thank you. Crazy clip montage, bro. Wet napkins about to get that $100. You know, you remember what I said? Person who gets the most clips gets $100. Like most like actual clips, not just like random clips. Not just random freaking clips, bro. Okay. By the way, I am doing this on a unicycle. Oh no. Ugh. Okay, I just came up with a great idea. Since at least sometime before 9:50, I have to go upstairs and do my cardio. I'll do the seated bike with the juggling balls. That's what I'm gonna do. Is that triple T? Yes, that is triple T on the wall. Luke, are you on Twitch? Yes, I am. Why do you ask? Well, I was gone for like 15 minutes. Well, whatever. Hey Luke, no glaze. Just want to let you know you're like a big inspiration to me. I mean, it's not like even a. It's not like it's not even like a bad area or anything. But genuinely, it's so cool to see someone from my neck of the woods seeing this much success. Low-key, that's why I vent here sometimes and ask a lot of questions. Genuinely inspiration, bro. All that you also play a partial role in how I've gotten into love fitness and nutrition. Would love to get a workout in some time if you'd be down. I mean, I don't really work out with people, but I really, really appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. W. Flip. That helped the most. No, 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 no. Oh, man. Oh, phooey! Alright, we need to have some type of video on in the background. I gotta listen to something. I'm sick of the motivational edits. They're so boring. Alright, what's good to put on the... Well, I don't even have anything like good on my thing right now. Like, I don't even like watch much good YouTube at the moment. Oh my goodness, bro. Do you guys have any good... Put on SML? Yo, low key. Turn TTS on? Oh, actually, that's a good idea. Like, let me try to do that. That's kind of funny. I'm gonna do that. Oh, look at how high quality this is. You can see every pore in my freaking nose. How do you turn TTS on? We can't donate though, your link is outdated. Oh, really? I gotta do a different one. Yeah, low key I'm doing SML. Bowser Jr. daddy problem? I haven't... How old is this one?
In the nice car.
Okay, I gotta watch this. I haven't even seen this one. Wait, oh yeah, first, let me figure out how to turn TTS on. I actually don't remember how. How to turn TTS on Streamlabs. No, not TTA. TTS. Go to alert box settings, select donation or bits. Wait. Can I go to do it in chat?
Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi. Oh, so cute. So cute. Oh, so cute. So cute.
Bro, how do you turn TTS on? All right, I don't think you can do it in chat. You can do it in The alert box, though. Wait, what? Hold on, I'm turning TTS on. I don't know how to do it. Alert settings. Wait, text is, yeah. No, it's installed. It's literally on. You guys have to donate bits for it to work. You have to send biddies for it to work. Yeah, you gotta send bits. Can I do it in super chat as well? I don't know if I can do it in super chat. I don't know how. Yeah, wait, let me figure out the donate button thing. I'll actually do that. Just give me 1 sec. Yeah, dude. Try bits. Send them, bro. The bits work. The bits freaking work. Thank you for the sub wet napkin. Oh my gosh. Oh. Speed chat? Let me try this. Oh wait, oh my gosh. Okay, good. Okay, don't show this. Goodbye. Don't show that. Bro. Yeah.
Sending 400 bits each time you fart by the end of this stream, LUL.
Okay. I will be farting. I'm not feeling very farty right now. I'm trying speed chat here.
Airbenders_unite said, you got the whole stream, so DWXD good luck. Totally over. Said, poopy lukey on the wall. Wet napkin. Said, are we in? At Catnister99. Said, I was a little girl in the first grade.
This is so annoying, bro.
Said, oh no. Totally over. Said, who's the poopiest of them all? Airbenders_unite. Said, this is gonna get old fast. Demonated clip. Said, oi Huey, the TheLukeyMC just stole me bloody son. Totally over. Said, make it so it changes voices.
I don't know how. I'm trying to figure it out.
Said, Lukey more like. Wet napkin. Said, okay Garmin, teach him how to juggle and make him fart. Totally over. Said, change settings. At P4 Pipo 6192. Said, Luke, when's the next garlic game? At Catnister99. Said, I turned into a skibidi toilet. Airbenders_unite. Said, not like this, not like this, not like this, not like this. At Catnister99. Said, I'm special. At JakeZilla2009.
Dang it.
Said, are you a smart fella or a fart smeller? Demonated clip. Said, Jarvis activate juggle mode.
Jarvis, activate boner, deactivate
Said,
pants.
Lukey, did you actually hop on test like you said in the story, or was that a joke?
I actually did.
At G3 Miley-Guard 3T. Said. The what? Strike Fox. Said. Sup. No bad rings. Said. When's the next comp?
Next year. Ah! Ah!
Strike Fox. Said. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good, bro. How you doing?
For a Peepo 6192. Said. Yen banknote, 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 yen banknote. Totally for. Said. Lukey,
I have to go
you
pee.
have too much estrogen in you if you take test and grow man boobies. At Jakezilla 2009. Said. Are you in The Rock or Godzilla or Millet? Ace_V777. Said. Lukey Jiggle Physics. At DMan1954. Said. You might not remember this, but was it you who sent me the Godzilla Pokemon rap back during the release of Monster Planet? I'm like 67% sure it was. At Miscan Drumming. Said. Hi Lukey Pookie. At Jakezilla 2009. Said. Are you going to G-Fest? At Catmister99. Said. Good boy. At Peepa for a Peepo 6192. Said. Yen banknote. Totally for. Said. Equals.
Wait. Hold on. Alright, shut up.
Totally for.
Okay. D-Man, I heard that, bro. Look at this. Look, you ready? Get ready for this. I can't believe you just brought that up. Oh my gosh. So when I was a young buck, this is 8 years ago, I made a Godzilla, you know, like the Pokemon song that played at the end of the show? I made the Godzilla Monster Planet rap about all the monsters that were in Godzilla Monster Planet, the anime. Planet of the Monsters, all right? Here, listen, this is the most peak thing you're ever gonna hear. I made this.
We gotta rap some kaiju. I'll do the singing and I'll do the hard part. Let's get it on. I wanna kill the most giant monsters to
Kill the bastard, yeah, that's my calling. Oh. I gotta post this. This is tough.
Godzilla monsters the whole planet. The forest too. Release from my neck some EMP pros. Gamma, Megalon, Violent Bear, Odeku, Griffin, Maguma, Vagrant, Mega Gear, Gojira, Kumaga, Jennifer, Mechazilla, Sisazilla, Ghidorah, Helios.
I could not fit Mechagodzilla syllables into that. Godzilla! I can literally see my 8th grade self making that. I can literally see it. This is too good for your caliber. You didn't make this. Bro, what are you talking about? I make good stuff. Everything on my old channel is good. Everything on this old channel is good. Alright, you see the Minecraft Five Nights at Freddy's roleplay with 7.6 million views? That's how I was able to buy all these Godzilla figures, is because I made that video. Like, bro, my videos used to be so highly edited. You don't even understand how highly edited my videos were. Okay, honestly, we're gonna low-key just watch this while I juggle. Because this video, bro, when I was in college, I had no friends, and I had nothing to do, so all I would do is make Godzilla stop motions and work on my YouTube channel. This was genuinely... I probably spent 2 months animating this video, or making this video. Alright?
So, you want to make stop motion like me?
Hey guys, TheLukeyMC here. And in this video, I'm going to show you my personal step-by-step process on how I make stop motion animation. So if you want to be just like me and make this look like this, then I don't know, watch this video. Over the last 8 years on my channel, you've been able to see the growth of my stop motion skills throughout my videos. From my very first and very janky Godzilla vs. Kiryu stop motion, all the way up to my most recent project, Kong Should Have Gone for the Head, you can see there's been an exceptional increase in both the quality of animation and the use of visual effects. It's crazy how I was going from making stop motions on my iPad mini on the floor to doing what I do today. I'll let you know right now, it was a long and tedious process, and all self-taught I might add, but through my love of a giant radioactive ball sack and through my love of stop motion, I was able to get to the point I'm at today.
I'm getting better though. Low-key, you gotta give me a stop motion lesson one day. Bro, listen. I gotta dust off the old chops soon here because I've been really wanting to make a new one, but it's not gonna be Godzilla. It's gonna be Attack on Titan versus Berserk. Although actually I might not be able to even do that anymore because that Guts figure is so bad. Doesn't even work.
For my newest project, I'm going to be making a Godzilla vs. Hedorah stop motion. I just recently got the SH Monster Arts Hedorah, which I unboxed on this channel a few months ago, and I also just recently rewatched the movie, so a Godzilla vs. Hedorah stop motion was a perfect fit. To see how I turned this idea into a final product, I'm going to show you every step in my process of making a heavily VFX-driven Godzilla stop motion, and the pain.
Like, do you see how highly edited this is?
Making a video like this one. Also,
I do not put this much effort in my videos now.
Tutorial on how to animate figures or how to use programs like Adobe After Effects or Adobe Premiere, but rather a demonstration of how they're used in the creative process. And finally, with all that out of the way, let's make some stop motion. To produce a Godzilla stop motion with the pristine quality that a TheLukeyMC production is attributed to, one must acquire these items. 1. A Godzilla action figure. 2. A green screen. 3. A camera or phone with the stop motion app installed. 4. A tripod. 5. Lights. 6. A computer. 7. An editing software like iMovie or Adobe Premiere. 8. Adobe After Effects. 9.
Like, I did not need to go this hard on the editing, and I did.
Oh yeah.
No wet napkin. This video took months.
And a table. After acquiring your items, one must follow these simple steps to master the fine art of the Godzilla stop motion. Step 1. Dig the figures you want to use out of a cardboard box in your basement. Epic Mega Godzilla unboxed.
That room turned into my bedroom for a while.
For Godzilla, I'm using the NECA Godzilla 1964. This NECA figure is perfect for stop motion because it's chunky and the joints are just a perfect tightness, so it'll hold its pose.
Dang it!
It's definitely one of the best and most affordable articulated Showa Godzilla figures. Next, I'll be using the SH Monster Arts Hedorah, probably one of Monster Arts' best figures this year, with amazingly accurate paint, sculpt, and articulation, not to mention the good amount of accessories for the hefty $200 price. Definitely working with two great figures for this project. Step 2. Clean your roommate's desk and duct tape your green screen to the wall.
I gotta take a second. And I'm also actually enjoying watching this.
Coverage. Step 3. Set up your figures and your lighting so there's minimal shadows being cast on the green screen, making it easier to key out in post. Step 4. Contemplate your entire existence as you forgot to plan out what you're going to animate. The first mistake I always made earlier in my career was not planning out my animation beforehand, which lengthened the workflow unnecessarily. I like to storyboard my shots in Photoshop so I can get a basic understanding of the composition of the shots. As you can see, I planned out my scene in the storyboard with a total of 9 shots, but as you'll see in the final product, there's more than just the 9 shots that I planned on doing. Anyways, it opens with the establishing shot of the power plant in shot 1. Hedorah is revealed in the second shot, cheaping that dough and shooting his goo. In shot 3, the camera tracks the sludge, ultimately landing on Godzilla's face, and the fight ensues. With this, I now have a solid reference and template to follow while I'm animating to streamline the process. Step 5. Feel a bit better now that you have a plan, but then fall into existential dread when you realize how long it's going to take to animate. There are two ways I capture animation. I use my Canon G7X to take each individual frame and upload the pictures into Premiere and then export to get the stop motion video. Or the easier way is to just use a simple but intuitive stop motion app, which does the whole process all on one device. I actually used both methods in this project, but I definitely recommend the second one if you're more of a beginner. But if you hate yourself, like me, then do it the first way, my way.
Feels like two alternate universes colliding. This used to be me, bro. This used to be me.
In this case, it's the animation of
Thank you for the
Godzilla flying
fantastic
and Ghidorah
storyboards.
sludge ball. I've done the atomic breath flight in a previous stop motion test on my channel, but that animation was done entirely in post. This time, I actually want to animate Godzilla so it looks like he's jumping off the ground when he begins to fly, instead of just keyframing a still image like I did last time. Since I don't own one of those fancy stop motion arms, I put a box of Truck hot sauce underneath the green screen, with Godzilla standing on top of it with his tail hanging off the back to support his weight. I then animated Godzilla's tail separately to make it look like it's going in between his legs when he jumps off the ground. For Ghidorah's
No, I'm not looking for a videographer still. I already have one.
So to do that, I took pictures of his tadpole form's head from different angles and animated them later in After Effects. Alright, now that the fun part is over, it's time to spend countless hours at the computer with a real magic hat.
Bro, that is not the fun part. That's the fun part.
Turn this into this. Step 7. Import the footage to your editing software. But of course, not everything can go as smoothly as planned.
The actual physical animation is so bad. It's so hard.
To a slight issue here. When I drag 541 frames into Premiere, it imports files. I didn't need to do all 500 of those. The file format is not.
My voice sounds different. It's like a little bit higher pitched here. That's really funny, actually.
Important, meaning that all of these frames I took cannot just go straight into Premiere. So I'm gonna have to do my old method where I put all the frames into iMovie on my laptop, export those, upload them to Drive, and put them over here so I can do them in After Effects, because you want to have, what's it called? You want to have,
Alright, that's enough, Jeffrey Dahmer. You're padding out the runtime. Doing this on my laptop is much less efficient and takes up a lot of unnecessary time. Regardless, I use this step of the process to speed up and slow down shots and clean up any blurry or messed up frames. I actually don't know how to fix the issue of Premiere not accepting the file types, so if anyone has a solution, please let me know in the comments. Oh yeah, there are a lot of files to work with, so it's good to organize your project folders at least a little bit. Step 8.
Anything about working out? It's a rest day today. I worked out 6 days in a row this week.
Since I filmed the figures as their own separate plate on a green screen, all my creative freedom is in post-production. I can put the monsters, backgrounds, and beams anywhere I desire with minimal constraints. I always start with the background plate so I can reuse and reconstruct it depending on the shot. I create all of my backgrounds from scratch by Frankensteining PNGs from Google and color correcting. So, I'll use a concrete texture, manipulated in 3D for the base plate, cutouts of different power plant images for the structures, and a beautiful sky reflected on the ocean. Now that I have these layers as their own separate pieces, I can just reuse it depending on the angle of the shot. Then, I add in the stop motion footage, key and mask out the green screen, and color correct to blend with the background. After that, I add any effects, whether that be dust, blood, explosions, anything of the sort. I get most of my effects from Action VFX. It's like the perfect website for beginning VFX artists, and I highly recommend it. The most frequently asked question in the comments is how I do the theme effects. Well, now I'm gonna tell you. I do all of my theme effects with a free After Effects plugin called Saber. It gives the freedom to edit the shape, color, speed, and brightness of the beam. Basically everything you need for creating a cool laser beam effect. After I create the beam, I use keyframes to match the beam to the mouth. And with that, we have a finished atomic breath effect. To get the sludge ball to appear like it's stuck to Godzilla's face, I used the pictures I took of Ghidorah's tadpole form and used motion tracking to create the effect. Finally, once I have my effects finished, I pre-compose everything and add some artificial camera movement using some keyframes and motion blur. The biggest challenge I faced on the VFX side was creating the goo explosion from Ghidorah at the end. After some reworking, I landed on something that looks like this.
I'm actually getting better.
Footage of me working on
Like, I am actually getting better right now. You can see it.
20 hours of working in total. But this is the reason I do stop motion. I love this process, and it's one of the things I could do for multiple hours a day without getting bored. The rest of the time, I was touching grass and getting swole and jacked. And after all the masks, keyframes, color correction, gauge and blur, puppet tool, time remapping, pre-compositions, and exporting, I finally finished at 9. Edit. Now that I have my finished visuals, I can throw them all back into Premiere to add sound effects, music, and any other fun editing tricks my tiny brain can think of. The sound effects and music make or break a Godzilla.
I don't have a tiny brain.
You could have the best animation, but if those sound effects don't complement it, then you might as well just throw away the project and give up on your dreams. So, I'll just do this, and done.
And done.
After all of that, I have a finished product that I'm very satisfied with. But before I show it off, make sure you hit that subscribe button if you aren't already so you don't miss out on future Godzilla and stop motion content. Also, check out my new podcast, Kaiju Brain, for more in-depth talks about these videos and kaiju in general. Okay, let's view the final product.
Frickin'. Watching this while playing Roblox. So peak.
What? That's it?
No matter what, I always know how to make a good background. A good stream background. Yeah, my old videos used to be really good. Like, I was cooking. I mean, it's not like it was for no reason, too. Like, this video has 160,000 views. Like, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Not bad. I should have maybe gotten more. And then there's, I guess the new version of that, of this type of video. I made it, so if you guys don't know, obviously you can see here the Shin Godzilla vs. Shin Ultraman from 1 year ago, 1.1 million views, by the way. So that paid off. This is my best stop motion project I've ever made. Hands down. Best project I've ever made. And it took me 1.5 years to make. And a few months ago, or I guess 2 months ago almost, I finally finished the video about it. I made a movie using toys. I should change the title back. Hold on, I'm changing the title. I'll get back to what it was before. I forgot that I changed the title. It used to be I spent 1.5 years making a movie with toys. And now that I'm looking back at it, I like that other name better. Now that I'm looking back at it, I'm going to change the title right now. I spent 1.5 years making a movie using toys. Now the thumbnail isn't great, but whatever. This is basically This is basically the new modern version of that video that we just watched.
I spent 1.5 years making a movie all by myself using toys. This daunting passion project is the culmination of 12 years of hard work that not only taught me how to be a better filmmaker, but it taught me how to pursue the things I love and put 100% of my effort and soul into them. This is the making of...
That was really good. That was really good.
whereby the camera is repeatedly stopped and started. For example, to give animated figures the impression of movement. I've been making stop motion animations since I was a little kid. And before I was known as the niche Instagram Reels guy, I was known for making Godzilla stop motion animations with the action figures that I've been collecting for over 12 years. Like most kids, I used to make Lego stop motions with my friends. But as the years went on, my friends outgrew the hobby. However, I stuck with it.
Bro, I was so chopped in this video.
I would fantasize about fight scenes between them, and then I would go out of my way and make them on my own. What started out as innocent videos crudely filmed on my iPad on the floor slowly evolved into entire self-run productions with lights, green screen, visual effects, and a pretty significant amount of viewers on YouTube. It was through making these stop motions that I fell in love with the art of filmmaking and pursued a film and animation degree in college. Except art school sucks, and I hated it. It was really hard for me to make friends in college, and my classes were so boring because everything they were teaching us, I had already taught myself through making Godzilla stop motions. Art school completely destroys creative passion, and I was miserable. So I made a promise to myself to make the best Godzilla animation on YouTube and pour my literal blood, sweat, and tears into this massive passion project and turn animation into my career my way. Not with these stupid assignments, they don't teach us anything, and just make us hate animation. I was gonna work on my own project outside of classes and enjoy it. And that is how you actually succeed in a creative field. Over the course of the production, I've been documenting the sheer amount of time and work I put into producing my highest quality of stop motion and visual effects to date. So a little history lesson before we get started, in case you guys aren't familiar with my wonderful cast of actors here. You're probably already familiar with Godzilla,
Rats.
the giant radioactive monster that destroys Tokyo, and he's an allegory for the bombs dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki in World War II. But you might not be as familiar with my friend Ultraman here. Basically, Ultraman is a Japanese tokusatsu show from the 1960s about a giant metallic
I feel like I've seen your old
fights
vids,
giant
bro.
monsters
Maybe.
and evil aliens, and he's really awesome. But what is Shin? What is Shin Godzilla? What is Shin Ultraman? Basically, in 2016, Shinji Higuchi
I'm low-key watching
and
this.
Hideaki Anno, the guy who made Evangelion, made Shin Godzilla and Shin Ultraman in 2022. The Shin films are basically modern reimaginings of the characters that bring them back to their original
Keep going, Queen.
roots and themes.
Yes, Queen.
Shin Godzilla is an allegory
Yes,
for
King.
the slow government response during the 3/11 triple disaster event in Japan. And they also gave him a sick, grotesque redesign. He actually looks like a mutated radioactive abomination. And then Shin Ultraman is a lot closer to what the original series was. And they bring him back to how he was in the 60s with a more campy and lighthearted feel. I highly recommend these films, even if you haven't seen the original Godzilla or Ultraman, they're both great. And I, being a fan of both Ultraman and Godzilla, have been absolutely obsessed with them. And since these films are so similar, I'd always wondered, what if they fought? What if they met each other? What if they actually fought? And that's how the idea for Shin Godzilla versus Shin Ultraman was born. I had to fully immerse myself in these two worlds to effectively merge them into one. And so I rewatched Shin Godzilla and Shin Ultraman over and over and over, more than I already did for leisure. And I would listen to the soundtracks every day at the gym and just imagine fight scenes between the two, like what could happen, and try to think about how I could make it as believable and faithful to the films as possible. I knew pretty much what this entire thing was going to look like way before I ever got started working on it. I was absolutely obsessed, and I wanted my obsession to show in my work. Like I said earlier, I make all these stop motions by myself, so every step of the process is managed by me. The basic process goes like this. I animate the figure on the green screen background, then I upload the footage to my PC, then I build the shot from the ground up and composite the entire thing in After Effects, and then I put it in the timeline, and then repeat. Seems simple enough, right? Well, every step of this process takes from 1 to 3 hours per shot, and with 171 VFX shots in total, you can probably start seeing why this took me so long to make. But before I could do any of that, I needed a plan. So first I wrote a screenplay for the entire film, actually. And you'll see that it's actually written in professional formatting. And that's because I wrote this actually for my advanced screenwriting class in college. And since I was in film school while I was making this entire thing, I actually ended up using this project for every single class on my
I'm getting way better, bro.
And that definitely made the assignments a lot more bearable to do. But the screenplay basically highlights all of the major story beats in detail, which helps me immensely for the next step, which is storyboarding.
Storyboarding is absolutely crucial for making an animated project. I already had all of the shots in my head before I even started making this, but the storyboards basically...
Dang, bro, that was good. That was almost good.
So it was really easy for me to draw all of these storyboards in detail because I knew kind of exactly how I wanted it to look already. To make these, I downloaded a storyboard template from Google Images and then just drew on it in Adobe After Effects. I really like going back and comparing the storyboards to the final shot. You can see how they're basically framed one-to-one. Over some of the more dynamic moments, like when we're doing hand-to-hand fighting, I sort of just drew the basic action and then came up with the angles while I was filming it. It was also probably a bit unnecessary to draw them in color, but it's a good depiction of how I wanted the colors to look in the final shot. Keep in mind, I'm pretty much creating these shots from the ground up in post, so the more detail the better. I also wouldn't make any boards that I thought were entirely impossible to animate, but that doesn't mean that I didn't challenge myself for this project. Every single thing I did in this project was a challenge that I had to overcome, and it increased my skills by like tenfold. I'll put a link to the screenplay and the storyboards in the description so you can look at them and then compare it to the final product. So now with the foundations of the project complete, I can actually start animating. You might think I used some kind of fancy camera or complicated software to do the stop motion part, but I actually just
Easter egg.
used my phone. There's a
The music playing in the background. Shush. The music playing in the background right here is the song I would have on repeat on the streams while I was working on this.
And it works perfectly. For a few of the shots, I use my higher quality camera, but for a majority of the shots, I just use my phone, and it turned out great. I shot it in 4K, and it definitely works. These SH Monster Arts and SH Figure Arts figures are how I brought Godzilla and Ultraman to life. SH Monster Arts and SH Figure Arts are perfect for animating because they're super articulated, and they're detailed, and they're small, so it's actually perfect for animation. But the fact that they're so small is also a challenge because I have to animate them to look like they're hundreds of feet tall when they're just the size of my hand. They're also really expensive, so I could not afford to break them. I use these smaller articulated ones for the bulk of the animation, and then I use these bigger, more detailed ones for the close-up shots. Out of everything, the animation was easily the most challenging part of this project. In stop motion, every single
juggling is
frame
hard.
is a separate picture, so it ends up just being countless hours.
Promoting the
of taking
stream on
photo,
my Twitch. Hold up.
moving the figure ever so slightly, taking another photo. Shin Godzilla vs. Shin Ultraman pushed my animation skills to their limits and took me out of my comfort zone of just animating Godzilla. But even if the animation didn't turn out that great, thankfully my visual effects skills were able to save it. I wanted to animate Godzilla and Ultraman as faithfully and accurately to the films as possible, with more frames and more dynamic movement than I've ever done previously.
Lukey, you need to stop throwing them forward. They need to go up. Bro, I know. I am practicing not doing that. I'm sorry for getting mad at you. I'm just frustrated. I better not see your ass on the next Gideon video. Bro, you will never see me on a Gideon video. Mark my words.
Films is my base reference for their movements and personalities.
Holy, bro.
I also use anime
Forgot that I had that alert.
for the fight moves, because anime focuses more on impact, kinetic energy, and core poses during their fight scenes, rather than a higher frame rate. I also was recreating a lot of shots from Shin Godzilla and Shin Ultraman to make it seem like the events of each film combined into one story. So for example, Shin Godzilla's entrance in Sagami Bay is almost a one-to-one recreation of that scene from the film, with a few creative liberties added, of course, because it's my film. I also use this scene as a test to see how the shot composition, animation, and backgrounds could potentially look like in the final product. It was a great way to ease myself into the process of animating these characters. So I made a crappy green screen setup on my table in my dorm, with a green fabric cloth behind them and then a green foam board on the base. The test shots were just a simple walking animation of Shin Godzilla, but it looked like his massive dick is too big and heavy, and when I tried to animate him walking with the tail swaying behind him, it just looked really choppy, so I had to come up with another method. So basically, I thought of a genius idea. I filmed Godzilla and his tail on separate plates, and then put them together in post, and it ended up looking alright. The frame rate was still a little choppy. Shin Godzilla moves very slowly and elegantly in the movie.
How do you make VFX, Lukey? You're very good at it. Lots of practice, bro. Lots of practice.
Somehow capture that as best as possible, but I somehow just couldn't make it look smooth enough. And I honestly almost gave up right there, because if I couldn't do a simple walking animation, how was I going to animate an entire film? But then I figured out that a magical tool called frame interpolation exists. This essentially uses the data of the first and second frame and creates an in-between frame to make the whole thing look like a higher frame rate. So I was able to turn this
into this. Call it a shortcut, call it cheating, I don't care. It made the shots look 10 times better, and I was gonna roll with it for every shot. I was building entire environments in 2D from the ground up and making them look like 3D environments. So I put the green screen footage into Adobe After Effects and started layering 2D plates and assets on top of each other to create the environments that you see. I spent a while trying to make these test shots look exactly like the shots from the film. I went through quite a few variations until I found something that was pretty satisfying. Even though it still didn't really look up to my standard, it was enough proof that I could actually do this. Now that we've clearly laid out the workflow, let me take you from start to finish so you can truly see how intense of a project this was to take on alone while doing school.
Woo-wee! You gotta put something under your elbow so you can focus on them being tuck. Interesting. Interesting. What do you recommend? That's not a bad idea. I like that idea. Alright, because I have to keep my elbows tucked. This is so hard, bro. Don't give up. Don't give up. You got a plushie? Yeah, but... Okay. I see what you're saying. Let me think of something. Let me think of something real quick. I found a toy when I was out there. I found a toy. Okay. This might mess me up. But I've got some pillows. Let me try that. Keeping my elbows in one place. Okay, wait, this might actually work. This might actually work. It's gonna be kind of hard to keep them there, but I guess maybe that's the point. Dude, I'm kind of hungry, but I'm cutting right now. You need to go into the flow state. Bro, I was in the flow state. Dude, the pillows is like a good method in theory, but if I just keep dropping it, then it's just gonna be way too hard. Okay, I think what I need is a little break. I think I genuinely just need to like chill for a second, because I do the best when I've mellowed out. When I'm like too stressed and I keep messing up. When I keep messing, yeah, I'm aura phasing, dude, facts. You need to restore your glycogen. That is true. I might need to put some carbs in me right now. I might need to eat some carbs in a second. Although I was really gonna hold off. I was really gonna hold off on it for a little bit, but I might just have them now. Hold on one sec. Goodness gracious. I want to get good at this today. Like, this is my only plan. This is really my only plan. I might need to restore my glycogen, though. I might need to restore my glycogen. Oh my goodness. I'm putting this speed. I'm putting this back on.
At CatMr99 said, "Good boy." Chunkakita Cat said, "Hello my goat."
I don't even see these.
1954 said,
Okay, shush. What the hell? Okay. I want to find that background music I used to play on every single stream. It's like lo-fi. Give me a sec. I know it's here somewhere. I found it recently. Oh, it's this. Oh. Alright, I wanna like, we gotta like react to something or something. I wanna keep watching this video, honestly. Like, genuinely, I wanna keep watching this.
The title card is one of the many
I'm not showing it.
references that I put in here. It's made to look like the original opening to Ultraman 1966, with the paint swirling into the Ultra Q
Oh my
logo
goodness.
and then exploding into the Ultraman title card. However, you'll notice that the text...
Are you raw dogging the cut with a consistent calorie goal, or are you carb cycling right now? I'm just raw dogging it. I'm also not even on a meal plan. I'm just tracking my calories with I'm just tracking my calories with ChatGPT. Am I late? Are you good at juggling? I don't know, bro. You tell me. You tell me. You ready? Gosh. Wait, hold on. Dang it! No! I gotta face this way. Okay. Yeah, bro, I gotta like take a break. I genuinely gotta take a break from this. I mean, I'm not, like I said, I'm not ending the stream until I'm good. So I gotta get good, but I'm starving. I need some carbs. My brain hurts. I think I've only had like 60 grams of carbs today. I've only had two bananas for my carbs. I've only had 2 bananas. All right. I'm gonna go grab some food. I'm gonna play this video for you guys. It's actually really good. You know, you gotta watch this. Hey Lukey, I need some advice. I've been playing music my whole life, but the past 3 months it's honestly just drained me. I'm really good, but my parents encourage me to keep going. I don't think you should give it up ever. I think healthy breaks are necessary. You know? Should I stop it and go for what my dream job is, or keep going? I think you should do both. But if you don't love it, then don't do it. I mean, there's no point in doing something that you don't love and that you don't need to do. Yeah, bro, I gotta get carbs and some caffeine.
In white, which is
I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Title card opening, which is supposed to look like the...
Hold on. Here, I like this more.
Ultraman opening. See the
Better for you to
difference?
watch.
And since the original Ultraman logo's tagline is Fantasy Special Effects Series, mine is Fantasy Stop Motion Battle, because it's a fantasy stop motion battle. I made the title card by finding that same paint pattern and then using the swirl effect in After Effects to animate it morphing into the TheLukeyMC Presents logo. And then I traced the original Ultraman opening frame by frame using the mask tool to have the explosion be 1-to-1. I even blurred the text a little bit and added a glow effect to make it look like vintage text on film rather than digitally added text. Wow, I actually just yapped about the title card for that long. We're gonna be here a while. But that's just how much attention to detail I put into this project. And now you have to see it because I spent countless hours and I don't want it to go unnoticed. And then it immediately starts with a scene recreation from Shin Godzilla when his first form's tail bursts out of the water. I love this opening montage. Everything in this whole sequence, down to the quick cuts, Japanese text on screen, and pictures detailing the events, are mirroring Shin Ultraman's opening montage. But I replaced the events in that montage with the actual events of Shin Godzilla to effectively connect the universes together. So basically, every shot of Godzilla's evolutions here are one-to-one recreations from Shin Godzilla. The black title cards in between are actually a reference to Evangelion's title cards. I had to sprinkle in a little bit of Evangelion references in there somewhere. Much more on that by the end. And then Ultraman's appearance is also another one-to-one recreation from Shin Ultraman, except instead of killing Naranga, he kills a family of Pigmon because Pigmon's ugly and I wanted him to die. The shots in this section are some of my favorite in terms of quality and realism, and that's because the opening montage was the very last sequence I worked on. My skills as an animator and VFX artist got better as the project went on. I didn't even storyboard this opening montage or anything. I reached such an intense flow state by the end of production that I could just crank out these high quality shots with no reference. I'm most proud of Kamada-kun's jiggly gills and the blood coming out of them. The figure is super tiny, so animating it was really difficult. He's so small. The frame interpolation saved me big time here. I'm also really happy with how this explosion looks when Ultraman kills the Pigmon with his Spacium beam. I'm very glad I decided to do this sequence last because you're immediately hit with the peak of my visual effects skills right off the bat. I think it's a pretty good hook. The very next scene is the first sequence I worked on. For Shin Godzilla's reappearance, you can see that I used the same test shots from the start, but I just redid the backgrounds to match the scenes that would follow. Since Godzilla's actually walking through the city of Odawara in the movie, I gathered a bunch of images of that area in Japan and then kind of built the scenery using those. The animation is pretty straightforward. It's basically just Godzilla walking slowly with his tail moving behind him, so a large portion of the work was done in After Effects. Since a lot of the shots are from the ground perspective in many different areas, I had to make all new environments for each shot. I wouldn't have to do this as much later on because I could just then start copy and pasting the backgrounds and using them for the current shot that I was working on and kind of move things around to match the angle of the shot. Easily the most difficult shot in this sequence was the tail swinging above the buildings from the ground perspective. This is such an iconic shot in Shin Godzilla, and I personally don't think that my recreation of it did it that much justice. This close-up shot of Godzilla's foot crushing some structures with a larger building crumbling in the background is another one of my favorites. A lot of the assets I used in this are free green screen animations on YouTube that I just downloaded and put in mine. So things like the buildings in this shot, the tanks, explosions, helicopters, the birds in this shot are all animated assets that I just got off of YouTube. Everything else, like the dust, debris, smoke, fire, ashes, everything else, are all from a massive library of 2D assets called Production Crate. I highly recommend using this site if you're interested in filmmaking or visual effects in general. Another one of my favorite shots is this extreme close-up of Godzilla. This is another great example of keyframing. There's no stop motion in this shot, but since the keyframes are so meticulous, it just has such a realistic movement to it because the camera and Godzilla are moving together. And then the slight Gaussian blur here when he steps down makes it look like the camera goes out of focus for a second. This is the original Ultraman rise, and then this is the rise from Shin Ultraman, and then this is mine. Then we cut back to Godzilla getting barraged by explosions from tank shells and walking through them unfazed. This also happens in Shin Godzilla, but I made it happen sooner so the setting could still be in the mountain range area and not in a city full of skyscrapers. Also, I'm pretty sure that this is the first wide shot where I built the city entirely from the ground up. I remember spending over 4 hours on this shot. It went through so many iterations because I couldn't figure out how to make the city look good. So I ended up just using this one photo from Google of the city of Odawara where Godzilla is, and then just copy and pasting it a few times to make it look like it goes farther off in the distance. And it actually looks way better than if I were to place each building individually. Then I added in every explosion and animated each little light streak flying at him to represent the tank shell. Ultraman descends from the sky right in front of Godzilla and performs the very opening move that made me fall in love with Ultraman in the first place, the spinning drop kick. He does the same thing against Gabara in Shin Ultraman, and it sends him flying. So I wanted the kick to barely phase Godzilla to show just how much more powerful he is than the common Ultraman enemy. I love that Ultraman is this insanely overpowered, impenetrable being, and he does like the stupidest fight moves. I think this was actually the first shot of Ultraman I animated because I knew it was going to be one of the hardest. And I was not wrong. I had to do so much troubleshooting just
So
to
yummy.
pull off this stupid spinning
Oh my,
drop
yummy.
kick. But it
Yummy,
did
yummy,
work.
yummy.
I mean, it looks good.
100
Ultraman was
or
already
200 grams of
significantly more
jasmine rice,
challenging than Godzilla because I was
150
way less
grams
experienced with animating
of
humanoid
salmon,
characters.
and some
It was also
G.
difficult
Hughes
enough to put Ultraman on
Carolina
stupid
Gold.
stop
G.
motion
Hughes
arm
Carolina
again to
Gold is the
perfectly rotate
best
360 degrees. First,
best
I stuck the arm to his side
frickin'
with sticky putty, but
G.
he kept
Hughes sauce
falling
there
off
is.
between frames. After that didn't work, I tried putting the big Ultraman
Mm.
on the turntable on his side and then spinning that.
Mm.
But the turntable was casting a huge black shadow on his side, and the green screen wasn't even fully covering him. Then I put a black zip
Yummy.
tie around the smaller Ultraman's waist and then
Oh,
clamped
man.
the little square piece on the side. The rotation looked great, but now there was an
Yay,
obvious
my
black
carbs.
zip tie around his waist. On top of that, the Ultraman figures reflected.
Yum, yum, yum.
So the green screen was reflecting off of his body, and when I went to go put the shot into After Effects, his body kept getting keyed out, and it looked horrible. All I had to do was remove the green screen out from underneath him. And
Only
now I'm farther
130
away from
grams
the
of
wall.
carbs
I
today.
also solved
Kind of
the
crazy.
zip tie problem by painting
I
it
usually have
silver.
200 on a
By
training
now
day.
You might have noticed a detail about Godzilla and
I'll probably have
Ultraman
a little
that
bit
I
of chicken
intentionally glossed over.
later.
Godzilla's back and gills are constantly glowing red.
But I've been
and
eating
Ultraman's
carbs.
eyes are constantly glowing yellow.
Mm.
What if I told you I had to draw an outline around Godzilla's back, around his gills?
Damn,
and
this
around
Lukey guy is
both of
impressive.
Ultraman's
How does he
eyes,
make this?
Frame by frame, for every single
How does he make
shot.
these?
This is actually why it took me so long. This alone probably added about 6 months of time to production. Basically, I duplicate the layer of the character after cleaning out the green screen. Change the color to either like red or yellow, or whatever color I'm going to use for the glow. Add the glow effect, and then draw a mask around the area to make only that section be glowing. And then I feather the outline so it's not as harsh. Thankfully, I have a Wacom tablet, so I was at least able to use a pen instead of a mouse. But from now on, for the rest of this video, I want you to remember that not only did I have to animate every single shot frame by frame physically, but that I also had to draw over every single frame multiple times.
Did you learn how to juggle yet? No, well, I mean, I've made some progress. That's for sure. I've made a lot of progress.
Ultraman raises his arm and prepares to fire his signature attack.
Oh my gosh, bro. This jasmine rice is so good.
Godzilla is completely unfazed.
It's not like the microwavable rice. I actually like cooked dry rice in a pot and then just prepped it and put it in a container in the fridge, and it microwaves. It heats back up so good. I'm only making my rice like this from now on.
Realize what was truly possible with After Effects. Basically, I animated the background in 2D, and the beam.
Plus, that G. Hughes sauce is so
into
good.
this shot. The beam was made using the built-in particle generator effect in After Effects, and it looks really close to the actual spaceship beam in Ultraman. If this were being 100% faithful to the movies, that attack right there would have eviscerated Godzilla. So I took some liberties to make the match more
Yes.
even and the film more interesting. So for the sake of awesome, we'll just say that Godzilla was
So
completely
busting.
unfazed by that attack, and then his back begins to glow purple. And if you've seen Shin Godzilla, you know what that means. Godzilla's atomic breath is his
Day old
signature
rice is the best, bro. So facts. I want to say one good thing. I decided to get back into stop motion editing after a month of not posting. Let's go, bro. I'm curious why you hopped on test. Was it being so lean natural that it just wrecks your levels? I mean, yeah, my levels were low, but I did it just because, like, I want to get bigger. You know, simple. Stick your fingers in it and scoop out the rest. Bro, there ain't nothing left in there. I mean, I guess there's a few grains, but like, whatever. There we go. Now I got them all.
Believe it or not, the split jaw effect was actually extremely easy. The split jaw on the figure is a separate piece, so in the raw footage, it just looks like it randomly cuts to the jaw.
Yummy.
I was trying to come up with all these complicated.
All right, wait. I left my water in the kitchen. Give me a sec.
All I had to do was just turn on frame
Give me a sec.
compilation and slow it down, and it made this really sick morphing effect between the regular jaw
No.
piece and the split jaw piece.
Wait. Oh, oops.
I created a smoke plume by taking a small green screen smoke puff effect and had each one come in a few frames later than the
Hey,
last
stop
frame
spamming
to
D
look
in the
like smoke was,
chat,
like,
bro.
pouring down out of his mouth.
No one wants to see your D.
To look like his mouth is illuminating the smoke. I'm really happy with how the smoke spreading through the city looks, especially this ground POV shot. I also like how Ultraman has no clue what's happening. Things are about to get worse. But first, you need to see Godzilla's eye in this close-up. I mirrored the background onto a spherical surface to look like Godzilla's metallic eye membrane thingy. I just thought that was cool and that you needed to see that. I fantasized about this fire plume part so much. It was like scratching an itch in the back of my brain when I finally started making these shots. I made the fire breath effect using the particle generator in After Effects and the plume around him using slowed down explosion effects from Production Crane. Camera fun fact, if a camera is rolling and then something super bright appears out of nowhere like the sun or a big explosion, the exposure of the camera would need to be lowered so it could actually capture the detail. If not, it would just be a blast of light in the camera. So when the plume engulfs the city, I made it look like the exposure is being lowered, and I darkened the sky, and I silhouetted Godzilla and Ultraman with just the light from the fire illuminating them. To do the glowing effect, I use this free After Effects plugin called Saber that's made to generate lightsabers, and so I just snuck a bright one underneath the map in every single shot to make it look like the fire is illuminating the ground. After Godzilla ignites the fire, things start getting crazy. I had finally reached flow state and started cooking like a Michelin star chef. I had the camera spinning all the way around Ultraman in 3D as he throws his Ultra Slash, flying over Godzilla's head and following the beam towards Ultraman. There's fire and effects flying everywhere, beams smashing into each other. It's chaos now. I was now equipped with the ability to start doing some pretty wild things, and I think it just keeps getting better and better. I created this new scorched environment by getting a simple dirt texture base plate and putting the effect of steel wool burning on top of it to make it look like the ground was burning. Then I started layering on fire, smoke, embers, and some mountains in the distance. The ground base plate was also now a 3D object, and I had everything parented to it. So when I moved it, everything else moved along with it. And it made it way easier to copy and paste between shots. This sped things up immensely. Except remember, I'm still tracing Godzilla's back, mouth, gills, tail, and both of Ultraman's eyes in every single shot. Don't forget that. Godzilla wins the beam battle, Ultraman stands back up and eggs him on just like how he does in the classic 60s show. Then Godzilla lets out a roar, and this shot is a one-to-one recreation from Shin Godzilla, except the shot is mirrored and obviously Godzilla's glowing. I was really proud of how good this recreation was. I love this shot. I worked on this portion from the start of summer all the way to the end of sophomore year. I also moved home and drove to the city for classes instead of living on campus for my sophomore year. So I pretty much had no social life during this time, meaning I could pour even more passion and effort into the project. It's a good thing. I also felt very lost and worried about my future around this time, and I was worried that I was wasting my time making something like this instead of getting a job or focusing on something that could actually advance my career. But then I realized this is my career, and more importantly...
Oh, the video's still going. Okay, I'm back. Alright, listen, chat. LARP, 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 Sahur. Alright, it's time... What the heck? It's time to lock in. I need to be energized. I got some Feral Stimmed. We're gonna take a scoop of Feral Stimmed. Use code Lukey at Feral for 20% off. Feral Supplements. Use code Lukey at Feral Supplements for 20% off. What are we learning to juggle? Balls. We're learning to juggle balls. Mmm. Woo! Now I'm gonna lock in. Ooh. I'm already tingly. Are you going to G-Fest? Yes, I am. Alright. Lock in. LARP.
To anything. I was doing it because I wanted to. I create because I love it. Of course, I hope other people see my work and appreciate it, but what matters even more is that I love it and that I'm doing it for myself. I do it for the love of the game, baby. Also, I kept pushing the release date back because I severely underestimated about how long this would truly take. Things were just gonna keep ramping up from here, and this is where I push my capabilities beyond their limits. I was consistently animating 5 to 6 shots per animation session, which took about 2 to 3 hours, and was spending about 1 to 3 hours per shot in After Effects afterwards. Ultraman dodges the atomic breath and rushes at Godzilla. This part was exceptionally hard to animate because, like I said before, I barely had any experience animating a human character. As an animator, it's really important to use reference for the things that you're animating, even if it means doing the movement yourself. It was difficult to learn how to animate something simple like walking and running, but I think the final product turned out pretty good. Also, canonically, Godzilla's atomic breath is like a phased array radar. He can subconsciously lock onto anything that's a threat. So the reason Ultraman is able to dodge it multiple times is because he must be made out of a material that doesn't get detected by Godzilla, right? Duh. The first punch that Ultraman delivers to Godzilla is so satisfying. This right here is probably my favorite shot in the entire film. The reason this shot is my favorite is because of how many different moving parts come together to create the final product. We have the light reflecting off of Ultraman's body as he runs up, and then the reflection going away.
We are locked. I believe in you, Lukey. Bro, thank you so much.
Out on his back. So I had to use masks and color editing to make it look like it was more.
I would try Feral Creamy Rice. It looks heavenly, but low-key, it's a lot more convenient to make my own creamy rice at home for like $4. Hey, bro, listen, I'm telling you, the Feral Creamy Rice, those flavors, I'm telling you, like literally, they are the best creamy rice flavors out there. Wonder how long this is going to take. I wonder too, bro. I wonder too.
Bring back into this figure. Also, yes, the punch sound effect is from JoJo's. Speaking of JoJo's, I think I should talk about the music and sound effects now. Okay?
Stop swearing!
Without good audio, strong visuals are nothing. Nothing! I try to stay as faithful to the source material as possible. So I use sound effects from both movies of Shin Godzilla and Shin Ultraman, and also the classic sound effects from Ultraman and Godzilla, which is also what the Shin films do. So it's another reference inside of a reference, referencing a reference, I think. And I went all out on the sound effects. I made sure there was a sound for pretty much everything that happens. Another cool example, which you'll see later, is when Ultraman's swinging Godzilla by the tail. It gets louder every time Godzilla's face comes closer to the camera. I was really torn whether I should add Ultraman's grunts and shwatch or not. In Shin Ultraman, he doesn't make any noise at all for some reason. But in the original Ultraman series, he's constantly going like, ultimately, I decided to add them because without them, Ultraman kind of just felt lifeless and not relatable. And sound effects give the film voice, because I have no dialogue in this. The music is equally as important. I mean, I literally came up with these scenes by listening to the soundtracks on repeat. So I was dead set on having the soundtracks that I was listening to play during the fight scenes. But also I wanted to avoid copyright, which made that virtually impossible. So I actually went out of my way to hire somebody on Fiverr to recreate the soundtracks, but tweak them just a little bit so that it didn't get copyright claimed. And the awesome song that plays after Godzilla shoots the fire breath.
Watch a video where you react to yourself so you can react to yourself reacting to yourself. I have that. I will do that.
Was composed for free by Nico the filmmaker on YouTube, who is another amazing Godzilla stop motion animator. Go check him out. Ultraman proceeds to take Godzilla to Pound Town. He even makes him bleed. When it comes to close quarters combat, Ultraman outshines Shin Godzilla and his stupid tiny little arms any day. I really tried to make this part play out like a classic Ultraman battle, especially this part where they wrestle and he judo flips Godzilla to the ground. I actually filmed Godzilla and Ultraman separately for this flip and added Godzilla over Ultraman in post, because there's no way I'd be able to suspend Godzilla above Ultraman unless I had some crazy rig setup. I didn't have motion like that. Look. After Ultraman finally gets Godzilla to the ground, you can see him get an idea. Godzilla's trying to stand up. Ultraman grabs him by the
how tall are you?
Drags him off
5'3".
the ground and proceeds to swing him around in classic.
You're moving your elbows again, buddy. All right, I got it. Thank you.
Was actually the
like
most
actually
difficult
thank you.
shot. Obviously, I couldn't have this tiny Ultraman figure holding this much bigger and heavier Godzilla figure in the air. So I devised a genius plan in my genius brain. I popped apart a chunk of Godzilla's tail and stuck it to Ultraman's chest and had him swinging that piece of tail around. And then I filmed Godzilla and the other piece of his tail spinning around on the turntable, and then I matched up each layer frame by frame to make it look like Ultraman's holding Godzilla. Except I ran into a huge issue. So I connected everything together in post frame by frame, but I was doing the whole thing in 1/2 resolution. And apparently, if you animate something in 1/2 resolution, it exports in 4K differently on the timeline. So when I exported the shot,
everything was spinning around at different times, and they weren't matched up like they were in the playback. I was so pissed off, I couldn't figure out how to fix it. I had no
Hey, bro,
clue
you just
that
use
was
code
even a
Lukey.
thing
You'll be good.
And
Trust.
obviously, I figured it out eventually and fixed it. But at the time, I was so mad.
I love how in one part of the stop motion, when Godzilla hits his fifth, the humanoids make the Ava sounds. It's so peak. Bro, yeah, I was watching End of Evangelion that week, and I'm like, that has to be the sound effect that they make. Or actually, I don't think I was watching it. I think I just thought of that sound effect. Like, I'm just that goated, I remembered how good it was.
Could not figure out why.
I keep throwing it forwards.
Then Bro emotes on him and delivers the smackdown of the century. He jumps onto Godzilla's back.
See, my elbow went
and beats
forward.
the crap out of him. This part wasn't even in the script. I just thought it'd be so funny if he did that. This is how the classic Ultraman fights. He like just jumps on top of him. It's so funny. Then Godzilla stands up and Ultraman rides him like a bull. This shot was literally titled Ride the Bull. He continues to beat Godzilla over the head while trying to knock him out. I really like how this part is animated. You can really feel the weight and the struggle between the two trying to overpower each other. Then Godzilla bends over and blasts Ultraman off of his back with his back beams. Ultraman counters it with his spinning deflection move that he does in the I tried to include as many of their abilities as possible. This pseudo 3D shot of Ultraman flying through all the beams was so annoying and tedious. Actually, every single shot with the beams was tedious because I had to animate like 20 sabers all moving together and also have them line up to the perfect spot on Godzilla's back as he's turning around. This shot of Ultraman falling is really dynamic. The clouds and smoke flying in front of him really sell the fact that he's like spinning out of control and falling down. Also, you'll notice that he's turning green as he's falling. In the 60s show, he has a color timer on his chest that would blink to indicate
Fucking stop!
and
I
shit.
keep throwing it wrong.
Patterns turn green when he's running out of energy. All I did was add a simple change to color effect, but it worked so well. This following wide shot is probably the most intense compositing I did in the entire thing. I really like extreme wide shots because it helps sell the sense of scale of the scene. Also, cool sound details. I made the impact sound of Ultraman hitting the ground a few seconds delayed because the camera's so far away from the action.
Are you actually asking me to turn it up?
エネルギーがなくなると胸のカラータイマーが鳴る。ウルトラマン、立て立て立て立て。
The title cards during this sequence are what the narrator says in the original Ultraman show when he's running out of power, except I changed the wording to obviously
I
match
turned it up for
the
you.
green patterns.
I don't know if you're actually asking me to.
Chest. This entire sequence is when my VFX skills reached their peak, and the following scenes are my best work to date. The shot of Ultraman flying at Godzilla and dodging his atomic breath is another top favorite of mine. There are so many moving parts, and this one was actually animated and composited on an entirely 3D plane. I wanted it to feel like the camera was attached to Ultraman. I actually used a virtual camera in a 3D space to get this shot. So I built the entire environment and then animated the camera moving through the environment. This scene is so dramatic, and it just feels like something horrible is about to happen. And it's all elevated by this epic remaster of Who Will Know from Shin Godzilla, created by Monstar Mash Media on YouTube. Another cool detail I added is Ultraman's back glowing red. Camera died. Camera died. Camera freaking died, bro. Hey, bro, your camera died. Hey, bro, did you know that your camera died? You messed up, Luke. I'm getting angry. Bro, hush your kisser. Hush your kisser, bro. I'm working on it. Don't I kind of look like the Deep? What's the guy's name? Chase Crawford? Sometimes I think I look like the Deep. From the heat of Godzilla's beam. I also really like the sound design of Godzilla's atomic breath and Ultraman's flight sound, creating this dissonant screech throughout the entire thing. This wide shot is so simple, but it really makes what's happening feel real from the ground perspective. I'm sorry, I gotta talk about like every single shot in this scene because they're all so good. This shot of Ultraman and Godzilla flying through the clouds is another favorite. I was inspired by what it looks like when you look out of the plane window and you fly through that first layer of clouds. And then this shot of Godzilla tweaking as the camera pans around them goes so hard. I had them spinning around on the turntable and then animated the background to match their movement like the camera was going around them. And then Godzilla uses his infamous tail beam attack and actually breaks through Ultraman, so now both of the beams are shooting through him. I really wanted to play with shifting perspectives to give this scene a three-dimensional feel. Then Ultraman starts to disappear from the feet up like he does in Shin Ultraman. And then this wide shot lines up with the music so well. Why did you make this video bottom right? I like how I'm glazing my own work like I didn't intentionally do all of this. Where'd you rather it be? Top Godzilla left? Lets out another roar of terror, and then boom. Shin Godzilla, then you know how he evolves and mutates throughout the movie to adapt to his threats and environment. However, he's stopped before he's able to complete his fifth form evolution, and the movie ends on a cliffhanger with strange humanoid Godzilla hybrids coming out of his tail. So I took it upon myself to fully realize the fifth form of Shin Godzilla. There's a bunch of concept art of what Godzilla's fifth form and beyond would be in the Art of Shin Godzilla book. So I used it as a reference for my fifth form. One of the ideas was that Godzilla would sprout
I think they were
wings
asking if
and
you're
be
the one
able
who
to
made
fly,
it.
and then eventually populate the Earth with his DNA. I made the
I'm
wings
actually
by
so
editing
dumb.
a PNG
I
of
can't
Godzilla's
read, bro.
dorsal fin.
Yes,
and then
I did
using
make
the
this
puppet
video.
pin tool, which lets you animate points
Yeah.
on an object to stretch and distort it. I used this same tool on the fifth form creatures that come out of his tail as well. This is literally just a picture from the movie that I animated using the pin tool. The sound effects here are from the mass-produced Eva series from End of Evangelion. It's such a creepy sound and it fits so perfectly. It's what I imagined when I was thinking of this scene. And then when I actually downloaded the sound effect to use it, it fit perfectly. Instead of these humanoid creatures being a mutation in response to the collective strength of humanity, Godzilla is now evolving to become more like Ultraman because Ultraman is defeating him. The halos on his head were my personal touch. I wanted the fifth form to feel like an angel from Evangelion. Then Godzilla's wings fully unravel and Ultraman is almost fully disappeared. I animated these shots as 10-second long takes and then sporadically cut them together to make the scene feel more chaotic. I'm especially proud of this shot where Ultraman's body disappears around the beams. And then I thought of these silhouette shots pretty late, but I'm so glad I added them because they make the scene feel so dreadful. Then Ultraman fully disappears, sacrificing himself to get Godzilla off the Earth. And at the same time, Godzilla runs out of radiation and goes into hibernation mode like he does in the movie. Also, the wings are 3D hand-tracked onto a video of me just turning Godzilla with my hand like that to make him look like he's floating away in space. This is also a JoJo's reference. Now,
I need to watch the video again. Hold on. I need to watch this again.
The half shower. Welcome to Circus Made Simple, the show dedicated to circus tips, tricks, and tutorials. I'm Matthias, and in this episode, I'm going to teach you everything you need to know about 3-ball juggling. This video is going to teach you all about the 3-ball cascade. The cascade is your standard 3-ball juggling pattern, which is the foundation that all of your tricks and variations are going to build off of in the future. The first thing you're going to need is some juggling balls. If you don't have a set already, I did make a tutorial on 3 different simple methods of making juggling balls at home, including...
I'm sorry for getting mad. I'm sorry I scared you.
So the link for that will be in the description down below. Alright, let's start with the basics. The first thing you're going to do is take 2 of your juggling balls and throw them away. We're going to start with just 1 ball and we're going to build up that muscle memory. So what I want you to do is take it in one hand and we're going to toss it back and forth. From one hand to the other hand. Back and forth, and I want you to notice I'm throwing it just above my head. That's the height that I want you to target. And we're trying to make nice...
Have you watched Steel Ball Run? No, I haven't.
From the hand that has 2 in it first. The 3-ball cascade is that it's a never-ending pattern. It just keeps going. Throw after throw. So one common problem a lot of people have when they're learning how to juggle is not being able to get that 3rd ball out of their hand. They get to this point and it just doesn't want to leave their hand. It doesn't want to throw. What I would do in this case is to not worry about the catches at all. Practice just throwing. So just do this. 1, 2, 3. Let them all drop to the floor. Just get that muscle memory down of getting all 3 throws out of your hand. Do that for a little while, build up that muscle memory, and then go back to trying to catch. Another common problem people run into is their pattern getting out of sync or off rhythm, where it's kind of hectic like this. So what I would recommend in this is to really kind of focus on matching your heights. You want to have it just above your head, and you want to make sure you're waiting until that ball is just starting to come back down before you throw the second one. If you throw it too early, you're going to have a gap in your rhythm. That's too quick. 1, 2, catch, catch. You want to have a nice rhythm. Kind of here.
1, 2, catch, catch. 1, 2, catch, catch.
As the balls are hitting my hand, they all have this nice
catch.
Even rhythm. Another helpful tip is to have a goal in mind of the number of throws and catches you want to get to. So start off low with just 3. 1, 2, 3. And then move on to maybe 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I also encourage people to actually count out loud. You've heard me do that throughout this entire tutorial, and it really does help with getting those throws out of your hand and just to keep on going and going and going. As soon as you hit your goal, make it a little bit higher and keep progressing until you get to 3,000. Another common struggle can be that the balls are colliding with one another in the air. Usually this is a case of the pattern being too narrow, too close together, and that's why there's not as much clearing for the ball to pass through. So you need to make your pattern a little bit wider. One thing you can do to fix this is to try to bring your elbows out just a little bit, like this. And then also remember that scooping motion I was talking about in the beginning. That's where this comes in. So
wow, thanks for the follow, bro.
That's going to help widen your pattern.
See, when I watch him, you know what? I feel a little bit better. I'm not gonna lie. I feel a little bit better when I'm watching him. We are all learning how to juggle. Facts. Hi, Master Miz. You've come a long way from only being able to do one. I mean, yeah, true. If you think about it like that, it's way better. Did you watch the Ava reboot? I watched them a few years ago. I am awake now. That scoop of stim actually really helped. You know what's actually messing me up the most is bending down and picking them up and then like immediately going back into it. Like when I give myself like a second to just like I'm like discombobulated after I get up. Keep shining the light and thanks for giving God glory. I am juggling with the glory of God in mind.
I had like $16 in my Twitch from streaming long ago. I just realized I can spend that on bits cause you need like $50 to pay out.
Oh wow, thank you bro, I really appreciate the biddy. Is the Pharaoh protein actually good? I'm thinking about buying it. Ooh, yeah. Actually I don't know what they have in stock right now. Let me put you on to the best flavors. Let me low-key put you on to the best flavors. Pharaoh supplements. I don't know what they have in here right now. Oh, actually, wait. Is the new drop in stock still? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, also, every order goes towards the raffle of winning this car. I drove in it. It's pretty cool. Chris drove me in this car. Sick-ass car. Okay. Yeah, dude, the Cinco de Mayo stuff is fire. If you're gonna get anything, if you're gonna get the proteins, get either of these two. Or you can get the bundle and get them both. The salted caramel and the strawberry crunch bar, they're both limited edition. Best flavors hands down. I wish I had my hands on them, but when we were at the shoot, I was literally spamming this non-stop. It tastes so good. I highly recommend it. And then, oh, I gotta get me some Vein Rage. I'm just gonna have them send me some though. Oh yeah, they have the new watermelon flavor. That's also really good. I need to DM Grant and just like tell him to get me some of this.
Oh wow, thanks for the bits.
Any feral protein and creamy rice combos? I've seen Lab experiment with them. Wanna know what's legit peak?
I'm gonna make a video about the best creamy rice and whatever combo. I was mixing everything with the salted caramel creamy rice. Everything goes good with it, but personally, in my opinion, the isolates go good with everything. Either the chocolate or the cinnamon toast goes so good with everything. So yeah, the isolates. Wait, what? Fruity cereal is an isolate? Okay, nothing's loading right now, but my favorite is the cinnamon sugar creamy rice mixed with the chocolate chaos isolate. That is the best, in my opinion. Or salted caramel mixed with the cinnamon sugar, or mixed with the cinnamon toast, or salted caramel mixed with the chocolate and then add some peanut butter to it. That's also so good. Or the blueberry cobbler mixed with the lemon cookie. The blueberry cobbler mixed with the lemon cookie is so good. Would you recommend the isolates or just the standard ones? So if you want like a thicker and kind of creamier protein powder, I would definitely recommend the wheys. But if you want something like that's not really gonna affect the texture at all, rather than just like, it'll just kind of add flavor, the isolates. I personally always go with the isolates because they're like just more cleaner and more baseline. But if I'm feeling funky, I'll go with the wheys. I usually make whey drip out of the whey. Whey drip is when you add a little bit of water to it and make some frosting. So good. I'm gonna make a bunch of recipe videos with Feral. Are all of the Feral creators should sign the dash, lol. What is that? What's the dash? I recommend the isolates. Dude, that strawberry crunch one was so good. Oh, should sign the dash? Bro, that's such a good idea. I wish we were smart enough to think of that while we were there. No one thought of that. That would actually be so funny. The hell, bro? I just had it. Lukey, I love you. I love you, Dingo Walters. Thank you. Also, the vein rage from Feral, bro, that it makes you so veiny like a did. If Feral expands into GNC, that would suck. I hate when the supplement companies I'm with expand into like in-person stores, because it's just so bad for the athletes. You know? I prefer it to just be online. But I don't think they'll do that, honestly. Well, think about it this way. Young LA is, well, I guess there's a store in the mall in only LA now, but Young LA is strictly online, and people still buy it. You know, there's something about Feral being online only that makes it more exclusive. You know. I need to watch my guy again. He helped me out. He low-key helped me. Is Feral legit for sports? Yeah, bro. I mean, what do you mean for sports? It's as legit as, like, it's protein powder, you know? And pre-workout. As legit as that stuff goes. Is Feral legal for sports? Definitely. Is that what you asked? Oh my gosh, bro, I can't read. I literally cannot read. Is it legal for sports? Well, bro, it's not like you're taking anabolics.
And make the balls have much more room to pass by one another. I'll give you an example of both. So this is with the elbows in, kind of going straight up and down. It's very narrow. Bring your elbows out just a little bit and try to make that scooping motion. And you notice how the pattern changed? Got a little bit wider and much more space for the balls to travel between each other. And that's how I would fix that. One of the biggest struggles I see people have when learning how to juggle is walking. They start to get the pattern down, they're getting 10, 11 throws even, but they are constantly walking forward and catching the balls a little bit farther and farther out until they run into a wall or whatever else is in the room. So here's how to fix that. Basically what's causing the walking forward is that the ball is on a forward trajectory, which is usually caused by the elbow extending out straight whenever you throw the ball. So the ball has a forward trajectory. What you want to do is try to keep your elbow at your sides. Not pinned in, you want to come out a little bit, but you don't want the elbow to move from the side. So if I think of my arm from the elbow to my fingertips as being a straight, like a ruler, and I just bring it up like this, the ball goes straight up and down. As opposed to if my elbow comes out, the ball goes forward. So by keeping your elbows at your sides and not letting them move out forwards, it should help a lot with walking. And that's it. Follow these steps and you'll be a juggling master in no time. This video brought you some value. Do me a favor and boost that like button and hit that bell icon to make sure you get notified every time a new video comes out. Take care and we'll see you in the next one.
Dang it, bro. Honestly, the best thing that helped me was just watching him juggle. Like, if he's just juggling over and over, like, that's the best. Luke, you're going to G-Fest again. Yeah, I am. I sure am. Why does the guy's juggling look so wide when he faces the camera? Because his elbows are flared out a little bit. I'm a juggling master, I already know that. Juggling. I want to just watch someone juggle. I don't even want a tutorial. I just want to watch someone juggle. Okay, I guess that guy was the best.
Just keep going. Just nice. 1, 2, catch, catch. You want to have a nice rhythm, and you can kind of hear it. As the balls are hitting my hand, they all have this nice, even rhythm. Another helpful tip is to have a goal in mind of the number of throws and catches you want to get to. So start off low with just 3. 1, 2, 3. And then move on to maybe 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I also encourage people to actually count out loud. You've heard me do that throughout this entire tutorial, and it really does help with getting those throws out of your hand and just to keep on going and going and going. As soon as you hit your goal,
dang it,
make it a little bit higher and keep progressing until you get to 3,000. Another common struggle can be that the balls are colliding with one another in the air. Usually this is a case of the pattern being too narrow, too close together, and that's why there's not as much clearing for the ball to pass through. So you need to make the pattern a little bit wider. One thing you can do to fix this is to try to bring your elbows out just a little bit, like this, and then also remember that scooping motion I was talking about in the beginning. That's where this comes in. So if you can get those scooping motions down, that's going to help widen your pattern out and make the balls have much more room.
Whenever I scoop, I throw it way too far to the side.
So this is with the elbows in.
Use code Lukey. I hope you and the missus have a great night, Lukey. Thank you, bro. Change the speed. I'm trying. Bro, will juggling get me a girl? I'm working on the same thing, bro. What's your favorite year of Godzilla? Mine's 1973. Bro, 1973 is a crazy shout. 1973 is crazy, bro. 1973 is crazy. 1973 is crazy. Mine's probably 2016. Or 1995. Watching Lukey between sets. Let's go. What are you hitting, bro? What are you hitting? This is so hard. Nah, juggling's easy. You just do it like this. You just juggle like this. Nah, bro, juggling is so easy. You just go like this, and it's so simple. Like, you just go. Yeah, I thought that would work. I thought that would make me better, honestly. Booty builder and leg curls, and I'm done. Let's go, bro. Tongue, 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 sahur. Tongue, 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 sahur. Every time you do that, I'm like trying not to like slam it on the ground because I'm so mad. Who? Oh, brother. I'm turning on the text-to-speech thing again. That was fun. Oh, hello. I didn't mean to show that. Yay! Tongue, 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 sahur. Lukey, do you ever use caffeine to curb cravings? Like me personally, I don't drink caffeine often, but I got a ghost energy today. I wasn't hungry. It doesn't really work anymore for me.
Studying till I sleep here. LUH Redsky said, top 10 streamers who forgot that they were streaming. Adler 8871 said, WSG bro.
WSG, bro. Oh. Do you see that? That was really good.
Redunboy said, at what step do you start doing it on a unicycle? The Manata Clip said, 222.
At what point do I do it on the unicycle? When I at least can do it without like dropping it after like one set. After like 3 catches. I want to at least be able to do like 100 before I can get on a unicycle. I mean, I'm gonna try the unicycle first. Like, I'm gonna learn juggling and unicycling separately.
At CLPFRM 345. Said. W Footgrass Method. At Thomas E0924. Said. Hi Lukey. L.U.
Hey.
Tredsky.
Hey.
Does the propeller hat give good luck?
It actually does. I can't juggle without it. Watch.
Do you
When I take it off.
rice in the microwave or stovetop? At you cook 6861. Said.
I make my creamy rice.
How many seconds you can juggle it right now?
Yeah, I can probably juggle it for like 3 seconds. That's like the best I've done. I make my creamy rice by boiling some water and then pouring the boiling water in my creamy rice, in my bowl of dry creamy rice. Then I microwave it for 45 seconds. Okay, here, how about this? I will end this stream when I can juggle for a minute straight. That's all I need to do right now. I gotta become the balls.
At you cook 6861. Said. How many seconds is your goal right now?
60. I can only, the most I've probably done here is like 15.
L.U. Tredsky. Said. Balls.
Double balls.
At you cook 6861. Said. Become a baller. Red_baller. Said. When's the Godzilla feed ranking video coming out?
Soon, bro. I gotta pee. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go pee real quick.
At Chris Garcia OB7BT. Said. I'm tuning myself to this broken heart. I am Ryan's_nice. Said. Me too bro, me too. Nixofras145. Said. Don't forget to mute. L.U. Tredsky. Said. It's okay guys, I will juggle while he pees. L.U. Tredsky. Said. I can hear the pee hitting the water. Eliminate a clip. Said. Can I ask what you might be juggling? At Parties 20006. Said. Where TF are you?
Where's my phone? I can't find my phone. Where's my phone?
L.U. Tredsky. Said. Did you sing the ABCs in your head while washing your hands?
No.
Party 20006.
Are you supposed to do that?
Sit. These nuts.
These nuts.
6861. Sit. Watering the flowers.
Why would I throw it that far? Okay, I have all my balls in here now. I'm gonna put some on the chair in case I drop them. I don't want to pick them up off the floor. It's so annoying to do that.
Add celestial chess. Sit. You can do it looky face with steam from nose, face with steam from nose.
Thank you, bro. Holy butthole, bro. This is so hard. They didn't say it was gonna be easy. They didn't say it was gonna be easy.
Red_baller. Sit. It may be easier with a big red nose. Thank me later.
You're probably right. I don't have one on me right now, though. Throwing it so far ahead of me. Where's my phone? I need to find my phone.
LUHREDSky. Sit. We can make motivational TikToks out of this.
Where's my phone? Where did I put it? I walked past it like 5 times. I literally walked past it like 5 times, bro. What is wrong with me? I need to stim for a second. I really need to stim for a sec.
Demonated clip. Sit.
What the heck? We can make motivational TikToks out of this, bro. You should.
Sit. Guess who's back? At CatMr99. Sit. Back again. At Z_arts. Sit. Happy Sat M. Demonated clip. Sit. Lukey, it's time for you to give a speech to the youth. Verdun boy.
Want a speech to the youth?
Dawkins juggling compilation.
Want a speech to the youth?
Dawkins juggling compilation.
Want a speech to the frickin' youth? There is nothing in this world that you can do. You can't do anything, bro. You just need to stay in your lane and stay the person you were last year. Stay the person you were yesterday. You can't change. Just conform. It's what they wanted you to think. It's what they want you to think since the day you were born. They want to strip away your creativity and tell you only they can and not you. But guess what? They can do it means you can do it. We are all put here for a purpose. We are all put here to be amazing at something, so don't let somebody else tell you that you can't do it. Don't let somebody else tell you that, oh, they're special and you're not. Every single one of you are special. Every single one of you was put here for something. Now that might not be your thing, and you might not know your thing, but you're gonna find it. And you're going to be the best at it. Because that's who you are. That's what you're here for. We all have a purpose. We all have something we're going to be great at. And if you love it enough, you will be great. You will be the best. And if you're not the best, that's okay. But don't stay complacent. Don't be content. Aim high, because you're able to do it. You can do it. And I damn well can freaking juggle, bro. Someday. Because if I don't have the talent, you can bet your ass I will work for it. I will freaking work for it. End speech. Chat, clip that right now, or I will. Chat, clip that. I can do all things with Christ who strengthens me. I love you guys. Can I be brutally honest with you guys? I don't know if I should say this, but I'm gonna. Because I'm gonna say it because I don't know. I feel like I can't do this like this without saying something. Will you be at the next Fit Expo? Yes, I will be at the next Fit Expo. No, I'm not gonna say it. I might have though. I might have had that question not taken me out of the mood to say it. Might not. I'm not gonna say it. Just to let you know, my life is I'm not like in a bad spot. I'm just like, it's like not in a good spot right now, you know. You guys will know eventually. You guys will know eventually. I can't talk about it now. It's too fresh. You might be able to guess it if you look at our Instagram pages. My mom is calling me. Hello, Mom. I'm still streaming. Because I'm on YouTube and Twitch. You probably don't have notifications on. I'm okay. I'm good. Okay. No way. Tell him to come over tomorrow. What the heck? Okay. Alright, love you, Mom. Hi. W Mom. W Mom. Okay, I'm gonna say it because you know what? It's a small stream. It's not like I'm announcing this to my Instagram with millions of people who can see it. I mean, if you want to clip it, you can. But please don't. But basically, me and the missus are not together anymore. As of now. Sadly. And so that's been in the background. But we're both on good terms together. We both love each other very much. It's just that things didn't work out the way that they're just not working right now, you know. A lot of things went wrong because of, I don't know, just the place that we are in life, you know. It's not that we don't love each other, it's just that things kind of, they just weren't working out, you know. So we don't hate each other. We're still in contact and stuff. It's just that we both need some time to heal from a lot of stuff that's been going on behind the scenes, you know? And so I'm just taking it as time to like focus on my content and my bodybuilding, because think of my life had like 4 main pillars in it, right? My faith, my bodybuilding, my content, and my relationship. And when one started to fail, the other started going down with it. And I realized I was at a point where I couldn't sustain any of them. And because of that, things in my relationship started going wrong, right? I try to really look back at when it started going wrong, like when I started being like this, because you know I started acting differently, and then things from there just kind of went down. So you know, things were said that I didn't mean, and a lot of just like, you know what happens when a relationship kind of is suffering, you know, and you know, both of us need some time to like heal and grow a little bit as our own people. And you know, sometimes it works together and sometimes it doesn't, but I think it's something we both need right now. And you know, it might not be permanent, but it's indefinite. That's what I say. It's not permanent, but it is indefinite right now. So an indefinite break per se. But we'll see what happens. Who knows? Yeah. No, I was taking a step back from content from it, but I love making content. I love doing this. You know, I'd be unfulfilled if I wasn't doing this. I mean, I guess I would just read my Bible and go to the gym, but I'm also going to do this. Sorry to hear this. You guys deserve the best. Hope you both heal well. The internet can be harsh. Yeah. I know. That's why we're not really talking about it much. Like, I don't think I'll talk about it outside of stream unless, like, a lot of people start, like, noticing. But I've only gotten, like, 1 DM of someone asking. But we've both kind of taken each other off our Instagrams a little bit. So, yeah. 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 It sucks. It's really sad. But I know it's something I need too. We both needed it. You couldn't, and you know, I was like really, for the longest time, I didn't want to kind of do this, right? But eventually got to the point where like I knew we both needed it. I love you, bro. Love Red Ski. Yeah. And it's really sad as well because the main thing that suffered first was our faith. And it definitely stopped taking priority in our relationship. Ooh, my arm looks crazy here. And so, definitely using this as a time to reconnect with Christ. Because when a relationship doesn't have the pillar of faith to rely on, it's not leaning on anything. You know, the natural order of a relationship is, I'm using my jungle balls as an example, Jesus, the man, and the woman. So the man leans on Jesus, and the woman leans on the man. And when the man has no Jesus to lean on, he falls, and the woman falls with him. And that is why when you have the woman in charge, or the woman is in the middle actually, and you got Satan here, and the woman leans on him, and the man leans on the woman, you all fall. Well, I guess they fall with him. Yeah. But yeah. I just want my friends to come home from college, bro. I miss them. Damn it, bro. My balls. My balls. It's good that you're self-aware of some things that were going on, especially when you're talking about the 4 pillars. Yeah. Yeah, definitely don't say anything on Insta yet. I feel like every couple needs a break once in a while. Facts, bro. Good people exist, so if you can't find one, be one. Dang, bro. That is a tough quote.
Try to bring your elbows down just a little bit like this. And then also remember that scooping motion I was talking about at the beginning. That's where this comes in. So if you can get those scooping motions down, that's going to help widen your pattern out and make the balls have much more room to pass by one another. I'll give you an example of those. So this is with the elbows in, kind of going straight up and down. It's very narrow. Bring your elbows out just a little bit and try to make that scooping motion. And you notice how the pattern change? Make it a little bit wider and much more space for the balls to travel between each other. And that's how I would fix that. One of the biggest struggles I see people have when learning how to juggle is walking. They start to get the pattern down, they're getting 10, 11 throws even, but they are constantly walking forward and catching the balls a little bit farther and farther out until they run into a wall or whatever else is in the room. So here's how to fix that. Basically what's causing the walking forward is that the ball is having a forward trajectory, which is usually caused by the elbow extending out straight whenever you throw the ball. So the ball has a forward trajectory. What you want to do is try to keep your elbow at your sides. Not pinned in, you want them out a little bit, but you don't want the elbow to move both sides. So if I think of my arm from my elbow to my fingertips as being straight like a ruler, and I just bring it up like this, the ball goes straight up and down, as opposed to if my elbow comes out. so the ball goes forward. So by keeping your elbows at your sides and not letting them move out forward, it should help a lot with walking. And that's it. Follow these steps and you'll be a juggling master in no time. This video brought you some help.
I like just watching this guy juggle. It helps
I'll
most.
give you an example of those. So this is with the elbows in, kind of going straight up and down. It's very narrow. Bring your elbows out just a little bit and try to make that scooping motion. And you notice how the patterns change? They get a little bit wider and much more space for the balls to travel between each other. And that's how I would fix that. One of the biggest struggles I see people have when learning how to juggle is walking. They start to get the pattern down, they're getting 10, 11 throws even, but they are constantly walking forward and catching the balls a little bit farther and farther out until they run into a wall or whatever else is in the room. So here's how to fix that. Basically what's causing the walking forward is that the ball is having a forward trajectory, which is usually caused by the elbow extending out straight whenever you throw the ball. So the ball has a forward trajectory. What you want to do is just keep your elbow at your sides. Not pinned in, you want them out a little bit, but you don't want the elbow to move from the side. So if I think of my arm from my elbow to my fingertips,
double balls
like a ruler, and I just bring it up like this, the ball goes straight up and down. As opposed to if my elbow comes out, the ball goes forward. So by keeping your elbows at your sides and not letting them move out forward, it should help a lot with walking. And that's it. Follow these steps and you'll be a juggling master in no time. This video brought you some value. Do me a favor and boom that like button. And hit that bell icon to make sure you get notified every time a new video comes out. Take care and we'll see you in the next one.
Too far forward, you stupid baka. Is that triple T in the back? Of course, it is, bro. I'm gonna go put on some shorts. I'm not gonna lie. I need to put on some shorts because go to clown school. I'm gonna go put on some shorts.
_ Said, son, I'm crying.
Sonyan
Said, Triple T gets a 24/7 view of the Godzilla collection.
Sonyan.
At Zero Enigu 3ST got. Said, yeah dude. At that Zero Enigu 3ST got. Said, he lucky. At Yafuk 6861. Said, at Ushinksa _dev, is that a thing? At that Zero Enigu 3ST got. Said, he get to see all the cool merch Luke got. Dashed 50/50. Said, W Lukey. Mark Hampton. Said, not the Toom plushie. At that Zero Enigu 3ST got. Said, Lukey, what content do you plan to make in the future? At Peepa for a Peepo 6192. Said, Yen bank note, 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 yen bank note.
Yen bank, no 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 yen bank. One, two, two, one, two, two. Dang it.
LUH Redsky.
Catch, throw,
Said,
catch.
I love Youngla. At Giles Lard 8053. Said, Any theories for G-0?
Dang it, bro. If those didn't knock into each other, that would have been so good. I predict it's going to be King Ghidorah.
At that 0 NE3ST got said, Lukey, what content you plan to make in the future? At
Okay.
0 NE3ST.
What content do I plan to make in the future? I have a lot. I have a ton of plans. Basically, obviously, I'm making these long form videos. They're going to be called the skill maxing videos. So I am, well, by the name, skill maxing. So I'm learning juggling, unicycling, and kazooing. Which kazooing's easy. It's just a kazoo. I mean, like literally, like. So skill maxing, those are gonna be the long form videos, probably like one of those a month. I'm gonna be doing weekly gym videos, type like some sort of like challenge, like day-long challenge type of things. And then I'm gonna be doing some super special. Oh my gosh! Oh gosh! Yes. Minecraft videos. I'm actually gonna make Minecraft videos again. On my old channel. So if you think about it this way, everything that's gonna be in-person vlog type of videos or big format videos will be on the Luke DiPaolo channel. And everything that's going to be like gaming or my autistic special interest will be on the Lukey channel. Who's your favorite SML character? Ooh. I mean, either Junior or Jeffy. It's definitely Jeffy. But old Jeffy. Not new Jeffy. It's old Jeffy's way better. Picking up online order prank was a menace move. More pranks like that would be fire. Yeah, I'll definitely do some of those. Luke, I want your opinion on something. I was thinking about making content at my new job. Obviously with permission from the bosses, as I mentioned, the part-time GNC account. Okay. Making some skits and stuff. Yeah, bro, do it. That'd be great. I'm sorry I can't read your chat out loud. I don't know how to read. I actually think I don't know how to read. I'd rather just listen to this read for me. It's so much better.
A lot of people have when they're learning how to juggle is not being able to get that third ball out of their hand. They get to this point and it just doesn't want to leave their hand. It doesn't want to throw. What I would do in this case is to not worry about the catches at all. Practice just throwing. So just do this. 1, 2, 3. Let them all drop to the floor. Just get that muscle memory down of getting all 3 throws out of your hand. Do that for a little while, build up that muscle memory, and then go back to trying to catch. Another common problem people run into is their pattern of getting out of sync or off rhythm, where...
Watch this, ready?
Like this.
Jakezilla 2009.
So what I would recommend doing this is really kind of focus on that. And you want to make sure
that was good
until that ball is
going
too early.
Lukey, I work for a clothing company. Could I send you a care package? Loudly crying face.
Lukey, I work for a clothing company. Could I send you a care package? Yeah, sure.
Everyday watch for me.
The skill maxing series would be an everyday watch for me. Hey, bro. I mean, if I can do them.
Said. Asterisk series. At Macross Cat. Said. Sunshine and Rainbow Maxing. At Demand 1954. Said. Keep going. You're killing me, King.
Thank you, bro.
We're done, boy. Said. My Eunice gym is closed till June, bro. Convince me that PF isn't trash. Demonated clip.
I like Planet Fitness.
Two, suffer.
If I'm away from home and I need to go to a gym, I'll go to Planet Fitness.
Said. Crackhead. At Yafook 6861. Said. What is the Lukey One's YouTube channel's name?
It's just, it's the TheLukeyMC. My old channel is actually called
Why is
TheLukeyMC.
do here? At Chris Garcia OB7BT. Said. Check your DMS from Affliction Lukey Broken Heart. At Chopin2364. Said. Wait, I thought we were juggling. At JakeZilla2009. Said. Hey Daddy, what doing?
Hey Danny, what doing?
Max BT. Said. Who wants to see a prom video with interviews? At ImacRustICat. Said. Poopy Maxing.
Poopy Maxing.
ImacRustICat. Said. Sahur Maxing. Demonated Clip. Said. Is your LA Fitness by you remodeling? I know a lot of locations are adding a big ass weight training room. LUH Redsky.
I don't go to that LA Fitness anymore, but if it remodels, I might go back. I'll let you go by there and check it out and see if it is.
At JakeZilla2009. Said. I just took the biggest dump.
Nice, bro.
At MacRustICat. Said. Me too, kinda.
Oh, dude, if I didn't throw that one forwards.
At BlitzOfficial385. Said. Lukey, can you juggle me instead? At JakeZilla2009. Said. Ha. At GoHodaLaws. Said. Would you rather wear a Godzilla outfit or the Sea Omni-Man outfit?
Godzilla outfit.
At Catnister99. Said. I like your toes.
Alright, bro.
At Lyle Nikolaevich Mishkin.
You just missed out. You just ruined it for everyone.
Is that triple T?
Yeah, it is triple T, bro. What about it? Yeah, it's triple T. What of it?
Demonated Clip. Said. The one I used to go to in Tampa remodeled the basketball court into a powerlifting room with a lot of new machines. At JakeZilla2009. Said. Can you juggle your $2,000 figure? At BlitzOfficial385. Said. Lukey, will you be any other figures that aren't Godzilla like Mafeeks? At Catnister99. Said.
This is my $2,000 figure right here.
At JakeZilla2009. Said.
That's this is $2,200.
Today. At ImacRustICat. Said. What is your opinion on Godzilla Final Wars? At people
I like it sometimes, sometimes I don't.
Said. Luke, it's been 10 hours without Gartic phone. I cannot stop shaking and I'm having severe mental breakdowns.
You wanna play some Gartic phone?
To play, but the game was down. I had a major panic attack. Verdun boy. Said. Flex Maxim. At GoHodaLaws. Said. Any matching outfit ideas for Halloween with the missus? At BlitzOfficial385. Said. Didn't you get that figure from G-Fest?
I did.
Destroyer.
I'm gonna get another one at G-Fest.
Vix for Wave. Demonated Clip. Said. Jackbox Party Pack. At Catnister99. Said. Is it true that you're a fake Godzilla fan according to your video 5 years ago?
Hey bro, you didn't watch the video.
XD. Said. What the? Demonated Clip.
I didn't take a break. It's messing me
I
up.
can host a room Loki. At JakeZilla2009. Said. Lukey, why is bread?
Oh my gosh. Dude, bread tastes better than key, honestly. Lukey, I work at Affliction. I saw you wearing it. I'm a huge fan. We sent you
At Chris Garcia OB7.
Wait, what?
Said.
You sent me a message? Bruh. I'll take some free Affliction. Hit me up, bro. Well, I only have like partnership messages sometimes. So weird. Hey, bro, what are you talking about? I know Affliction messaged me at some point. Give me a second here. Bro, what? I know y'all DM'd me. That's so weird. That's strange. I mean, yeah, I'll take it, bro. DM me from the account again. How do you like Wingstop? Bro, I know you guys sent it a while ago. I haven't... I saw it too late.
At Cat said, Wingstop fries are tasty maxing.
I've never had Wingstop. I have never had Wingstop. Oh my gosh.
_man_47 said, how much do I bench RN Pookie? _man_.
I actually hit 295 for 3 last time I benched.
Said, you asterisk. At your Motivational said, did you get a lot stronger in the Lex VID? I saw you doing 185 and in your recent reel you were doing 275.
Well, okay, I was on prep. I was on prep in the Lex reel, or in the Lex video, and I'm on test now. Okay, and yeah, I did 295 for 3 after that set of 275 to failure. So I'm gonna go for a 1 rep max next chest day and try to go for 315. I bet I can hit 315 still already. Like, I've gotten so strong. My lifts have tripled in the past week. Tripled, not doubled. My lifts have tripled since prep. Okay, maybe not all of them have tripled, but I definitely got a lot stronger. What was that, bro?
The handsome Sultan said, how are you on feed? At Peepapora Peepo 6192 said, oh baby triple.
Oh baby, a triple.
Michigan said, lifts have tripled like tea. Demonated lip said, that's crazy bro, how many plates you doing on the chest supported rows now? The handsome Sultan
I don't know.
said, next to Stable and Marlin. At your Motivational said, what made you take test? At Blitz Official 385 said, please play Among Us with me.
I just wanted to get bigger.
We're always playing together, right, Lukey? At Cat said, TTTTTTT. At JMaxVT said, you on test now? Face with raised eyebrow. At JakeZilla 2009 said, would you rather keep the misses or the $2,000 figure?
Which one's in my room right now, buddy?
At JakeZilla 2009 said, how do I stop eating McDonald's?
Stop
At
eating McDonald's.
Lyovich, Michigan said, just stop going to Donuts Easy. At JakeZilla 2009 said, do you like Titanosaurs?
You.
LUH Redsky. Said. Folk.
Dang it, bro.
At Blitz Official 385. Said. Yo Lukey, I have a girl best friend and I keep thinking about being in a relationship together, but I don't wanna because it's weird. How do I stop myself from thinking that?
That's why I say you shouldn't have girl guy best friends.
2009. Said. You are who I inspire to be.
Actually, bro, it's Aspire. Just kidding. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Well, I mean, I'm not kidding. It is actually Aspire. Oh, I gotta watch this guy juggle again.
Quick. 1, 2, catch, catch. You want to have a nice rhythm. You can kind of hear it.
1, 2, catch, catch. 1, 2.
As the balls are hitting my hand, they all have this nice.
At JMaxPT.
1, 2.
Said.
Even rhythm.
You just
Another
got to
helpful
blitz
tip is
and
have a
make
goal
that
in
sack
mind of
because
the
fake
number
dog.
of throws and catches you want
At
to
your
get
book
to.
of ruin.
So start off low
Said.
with just 3.
Are you gonna tell your Insta about
And
being
then
on
move on to
noise?
maybe 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
At
I also
Jake's
encourage people to actually count
2009.
out loud. You heard me do that throughout this entire
Just talk to
video. It
her.
really does help with getting those throws out of your hand and just to keep on going and going and going. As soon as you hit your goal, make it a little bit higher and keep progressing until you get to 3,000. Another struggle can be that the balls are colliding with one another in the air. Usually this is a case of the pattern being too narrow, too close together. And that's why there's
Lukey
not
is
as
the
much
perfect role model to have.
clearing for the ball to pass through. So you need to make your pattern a little bit wider. One thing you can do to fix this is to try to bring your elbows out just a little bit like this. And then also remember that scooping motion I was talking about in the beginning.
Or doing
That's where
better
this comes
keeping
in.
your
So
elbows
if you can get
back.
those scooping motions down, that's going to help.
Doing better keeping your elbows back? Let's go.
Have much more room to pass by one another. I'll give you an example of both. So this is with the elbows in, kind of going straight up and down.
At Jakezilla 2000.
Bring your elbows out just a little bit and try to make that scooping motion.
Breaking
You
new
notice how the pattern
impact.
change?
At
Make it a little bit
Z5.
wider and much more space for the ball to
Said.
travel between each other.
Godzilla is very proud of you.
Thanks, Godzilla.
And keep progressing until you get to.
Godzilla is not my god.
Struggle can be that the balls are colliding with one another in the air.
At Jakezilla 2009.
Too narrow.
Said.
Breaking news,
okay. Not as much.
At Blitz Official
Too narrow for the ball to
385.
pass through. So
Said.
you need to make your pattern.
Why don't you just juggle?
Something you can do to fix
How about you
try to bring your elbows.
frick your mouth shut, bro? Dang it.
At JMaxBT. Said. Amen folded hands medium dark skin tone. At Imacrusticat. Said. Quick 1, 2 catch catch, you got to have a nice rhythm, keep your elbows back. At Chris Garcia OB7BT. Said. Lukey, I texted you on the official TikTok account, don't have access to the Insta at the moment, loudly crying face. LUH Redsky. Said. It looks like the guy in the video is doing more of a swinging motion. At Jakezilla 2009. Said. Hallelujah, brother. At Peepapora Peepo 6192. Said. I am Iceman, I am Iceman, I am Iceman. At Jakezilla 2009. Said. Do you know the Godzilla YouTuber GojiGot? At ImacRusticat. Said. Does LukeyMC mean Minecraft?
Yes. Dang it.
At JMaxBT. Said. Hey Lukey, I'm going to the park to train. As I'm training, I'm going to think about you for real.
Hey, thank you, bro.
At C5. Said. Whoa, the balls are like your hat.
Yeah.
It's official 385.
It looked like my hat.
Said. Lukey, you seem like a funny friend to have.
I might be.
Said, I like the text to voice.
That was so close.
Demonated clip. Said, when you're off of your cut you should try the protein plug at Riste. I don't know if you saw last time you were there, but they got like protein milkshakes, waffles, acai bowls, and drinks.
I can just make those myself with Pharaoh supplements, bro.
The banana nut bread one looks delectable. At the Macrusty Cat. Said, Lukey, do you only buy SH Monster Hearts?
No.
At CF5. Said, Bayon. At JakeZilla 2009. Said, whenever I'm doing a huge lift I always say lightweight baby. At BlitzOfficial 385. Said, what's your opinion on Star Wars Revenge of the Sith?
Pretty cool.
BT. Said, hey Lukey, I made a goal yesterday to one day meet you and hit a gym video or something.
Well, bro, lock in.
LUH Redsky.
I barely lift with my friends, bro.
It's all giggles until Lukey juggles for 3 hours straight.
Yeah, exactly. Bro thinks he's gonna like get a lift with me in the future, except I don't even like train with the people I like. I don't even train with the people I know. I train alone because I'm a Sigma. I'm a lone wolf. Dude, I've been doing this for 4 hours. That's crazy. Well, I mean, I've actually gotten better on this screen.
Said, lone wolf training is peak. That part game. Said,
stop.
What are your thoughts on your chubby overweight girlfriend infantilizing herself and acting like a child? Does she think it's cute? It's extremely odd. At BlitzOfficial 385.
The fuck?
Said, we're all about that Sigma life.
Who are you,
At
bro?
C5. Said, do you have a goal of how many you want to hit in a row or some?
I'm trying to do it for a minute straight.
Said, is that competition? At JakeZilla 2009. Said, 24-inch pythons, brother. Demonated clip. Said, training partners are fun to have once in a while, but after training alone for my first 5 years, I think I prefer it most of the time.
I think anyone, like, actually into the gym, yeah, like, you only like training partners sometimes. Like, I don't want to have to go off of someone else's workout. It's only fun, like, once a month.
Said, try focusing on keeping it straight up with you throw it up.
Thanks for the advice, bro.
LUH Redsky. Said, Perpetuatum. At Peepagora Peepo 6192. Said, I was happy at the haze of a drunken hour. At your mother brood. Said, ban the PAR game. That part game. Said, why does your girlfriend try to act like a child? Also, does she have any bulking tips? At Mrs. Oliver. Said, do you like Dragon Ball?
I actually haven't seen Dragon Ball.
At BlitzOfficial 385. Said, should my 13-year-old fat self be lifting or should I wait until I'm 16? At Jurassic_Manila_Productions. Said, I like toys.
I like toys!
Manila_Productions. Said, you. LUH.
See that?
Said, dragging these balls.
Dragging these balls across your chin, boy!
Said, Blitz, start now. If we're consistent, you will be unstoppable. At C5. Said, bro, that part game. Get a life, fella.
I banned him.
Zilla 2009.
Don't worry, I banned him.
Said, you have the nicest and sweetest girlfriend in the world. Don't listen to that loser.
Holy shit, I want to frickin'
Said,
my brains are going to be on the wall.
At Jurassic_Manila_Productions. Said, You got the I like toys hat on.
I like toys!
Said. You should watch Dragon Ball. Start with the original though. The new series is coming out in 2027.
I didn't mean to have that up
At
on
Jurassic_Minilla
screen.
Productions. Said. That's the new meme. At Chris Garcia OB7BT. Said. Gotta go back to work, Lukey. Hope things get better. Keep your head up. 2 hearts.
Thanks, bro.
Gretzky. Said. Insert. Does he know? At Blitz Official 385. Said. Lukey, what do you think about all the job jokes you made during 2024?
I think that they were funny.
Miguel_1. Said. I'm new here, so what is your girlfriend actually like? I'm just wondering. Kajawsome. Said. Do a backflip. At Orbit22. Said. Hi Lukey, I'm back from earlier. How's the juggling going? Zilla 2000.
This good. Watch.
Said. I just released Behemoth. Kajawsome. Said. Tralalero tralala. At Cat. Said. Lukey, do you like neck pillows by any chance?
Yeah, I have neck pillows.
At your mother brood. Said. You're such a cutie patootie. At Jurassic_Minilla_ Productions. Said. When's next Godzilla thing coming? Also, what do you think of Jurassic Park? Random-esque question. LUH Redsky. Said. Toom Sahur
Tong
Said. Have you done any martial arts?
No, that's gonna be part of the skill
Which
maxing
one
series.
would you want to do?
Probably like,
Blitz
I don't even know.
385. Said. Lukey, when's the Arby's Mukbang and Rod Wave concert stream? At Xiek5. Said. Jesus Christ, yo, leave this girl alone, brother, she didn't even do anything, LOL. At Jurassic_Minilla_ Productions. Said. Also, we can say you're amazing at juggling if you yell at the top of your lungs 100 times, I like toys.
I like toys! I like toys!
Said. Incredible juggling, Lukey, that looks better than anything I could do. At JakeZilla 2009. Said. Don't stop that don't stop that At Noahball 6667. Said. Lukey, don't listen to that loser, but TBH your GF does act like a little kid and it's really weird. I don't know how she's not embarrassed. And she was pretty huge, but I understand if you're into chunkier. At Macrustdicat. Said. Lukey, you should try boxing. LUH Redsky. Said. You got this, Lukey. At Blitz Official 385. Said. What do you think about the Godzilla -0 teaser? At It's as Oliver. Said. Juggling my balls. At JakeZilla 2009. Said. Can you scream at the top of your lungs? At Giles Lard 8053. Said. Have you heard of the goat Brano? He makes Godzilla animations. Demonated clip. Said. Bro, why are we still talking about this chat? Can we just talk normally?
I don't even see these chats. They're not even showing up for me. What the hell?
At JakeZilla 2009. Said.
Well, bro, yo lost privileges. That was my best streak so far, actually, because I didn't even walk forward when I did it. Okay, I banned that person. I didn't even, it wasn't showing up at first. I got rid of it. Rats. Lukey, you need mods. Yeah, I know, bro. Remember to keep your elbows in. You right. No. Now you right, bro. You actually right. Alright, I'll turn this back on now because I banned that fool. Alright. Guys, should I go up and do cardio?
At Jurassic_Manila_Productions. Said. Bro Lukey, it's not that serious, bro, come on, hit us with I like toys or something. At Cat. Said. Lukey, can you turn this live into a raid with silence? At Z5. Said. Sleep is insanely important. At Jurassic_Manila_Productions. Said. Yeah, maybe. Your mother 13456. Said. He had an Aldo. He made a clip.
Oh man,
I love playing Fortnite.
I hope you got it in 1.5 hours on the treadmill. I haven't gotten my 10K steps yet.
Hey, dude. Hey, Justin, what's
Add
up?
Matt Russ
Oh, nothing much. You want to come outside and play catch?
Come outside and play catch.
Yeah, dude.
Ew, it's hot outside. Catch is
Zilla
cold.
No, it's not. I throw the ball to you. You throw it back to me. It's fun.
God bless you, man.
Actually,
LUH Redsky said, eat, sleep, looking, repeat.
I'm gonna take you guys upstairs and we do cardio. I think I can switch it to my phone.
I thought you banned him twice.
I had to ban him on YouTube
Jurassic
and Twitch.
_Manila_ Productions said, Susie Lukey stare. At Jurassic _Manila_ Productions said, Ayo. At Jurassic _Manila_ Productions said, what's that? At Xeep5 said, bro, let the man do his thing, hole yacht. At Jurassic _Manila_ Productions said, bro, are we serious right now?
Alright, I'm gonna switch it to IRL and we're gonna do some cardio.
Said, Lukey, what do you think about Juice Climb? At Jose Stuff 9947 said, Lukey, I appreciate your content. You make my day when I see your reels.
Thanks,
I'm
bro.
using this stream as BG for writing my essay. Wish me luck, Big Zilla.
I'm gonna go put some
At
socks on
Jurassic
real quick.
_Manila_ Productions said, come on, Lukey. Demonated Clip said, WIRL stream. At Jurassic _Manila_ Productions said, we do not need ya no SML. Con _Topaz said, did you master juggling yet, Luke?
No, but I've gotten better.
_Manila_
I've definitely gotten better.
Productions said, RN. At JakeZilla 2009 said, what is your favorite protein? At Macrosdicat
Feral Whey Isolate Cinnamon Toast flavor.
can we rave while you do cardio?
Can we rave?
At Macrosdicat
I mean rave.
said,
What does that even mean?
we should rave, bro. At Macrosdicat
Yeah, don't
said,
disrespect SML.
trust me. At JakeZilla 2009 said, ha 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 poop fart. LUH Redsky said, L socks. Eliminated Clip said, in that case I am a go do cardio too and put your stream on the TV. At Macrosdicat said, guys, while he's gone, let's please ask to rave. At JakeZilla 2009.
Bro, you're not even listening. I'm not leaving. I'm taking the stream with me.
_Manila_ Productions.
Hey, you know what sounds fun?
What? Bro, I'm literally taking the stream with me to do cardio.
1, 11, 1, 1, 11, 1.
Alright, watch this. You ready? I think this will work. Let me try. Wait, I'm trying to like switch it to my phone. Hold on. Oh, I think it just canceled the stream. Okay, hello. Are we on my phone now? I think we are. Let's see. Okay, yeah. It's on my phone now. That's crazy, bro. How did you do that, bro? Bro, I literally switched it. That's so cool. Tung tung sahoo.